my God, bro. I feel it for both of them, honestly.
Oh, my Lord.
Another big class! This step might be bleeding, but he remains perfect.
Don't drop it!
And Defiant wins Evolution 2025 for Under Night Invert 2!
Your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, Mena RD, no end in sight!
Hello and welcome to the second annual Evo Award pre-show. It is me, the man, Tasty Steve, first place winner and best dressed Evo Awards
Steve,
last
why
year.
you starting with
And
that?
I ain't even finished. Can I finish? And standing by me, a very close second place, but he ain't looking like second place tonight. Big Hollywood.
Hey, man.
Rob Television. How has it been, my brother? What's been going on?
Hey, man, I've been really good, and I like that save right there. I don't know exactly how to feel, because you started off talking crazy, and then you lifted me up at the end. I'm not gonna lie to you, Steve. Last year, you were looking amazing, and you are living up to that this year as well. But I think that Big Hollywood and everybody at home knows that I was robbed of the best dress last year. But regardless, it's great vibes in here, and it is time to celebrate the FGC yet again.
Well, look, we talk about the vibes. You know me, it's nothing but always and will be good vibes. And look, we got good vibes and even better looking two black outstanding hosts on this red carpet representing the FGC nonetheless. So how does it make you feel, bro? So far, how have you been doing?
I'm not gonna lie, man, it's amazing. Of course, we got the open bar. Look at all of that positivity you just said. The first thing I went to is that open bar, but you can't miss
That's what
with
I'm
that,
talking
ladies
about,
and gentlemen.
though.
I ain't gonna lie to you. We got the open bar. Of course, we got all kind of game reveals that we're about to be seeing here. We know what's about to be going on with Invincible Versus as well. So I'm super hyped up for that, ladies and gentlemen. And not to last but not least, we got the awards themselves, which hopefully the right people will be walking away with them.
Well, look, of course, we got that red arcade carpet. We will be having interviews all down this bad boy. But like you were just talking about, that exhibition for Invincible is going down. One of the new fighting game kids on the block. But of course, we got an exhibition coming up. Cloud 805, Justin Wong, IFC Yipes, Gurr, all will be in attendance, giving you your first preview of some high-level Invincible before we get this day done.
You know what, with that, when it comes to that exhibition, it's almost not fair in my opinion. I'm going ahead and throwing my gauntlet down in advance. Justin Wong just learns things too fast, man. They think just because he Papa Wong now that he might have slowed down and missed a step. No, he is just choosing to keep his power sheath. It's like Cody with the cuffs or something like that, dog. You know what I'm saying, Steve?
No, look, first off, I agree with you. I don't know why they sleep on old man Justin Wong. Just because he's a dad don't mean he ain't got them hands no more. And then also IFC Yipes, man, my man is a continued competitor. You see him on the Can Opener series, and I'm telling y'all right now, ask around, he got them hands in Street Fighter. And of course, we can't forget about Gurr. That man is a champion when it comes to the NRS representation, and Cloud 805, a tag specialist nonetheless, will be in attendance. So I'm glad you're putting your words out there, but we got to talk about what's really on the line. We're giving out 20 awards tonight at the second annual Evo Award Show, and this is a time where we celebrate the community, celebrate the FGC, and of course, show love to the people out there voting and showing love to their favorite FGC personalities while they're here.
Look, Steve, you ain't gotta, look, you showing love to people out there voting. You ain't gotta suck up, Steve. They cheated for you last year, brother.
Wow.
You already got your trophy, brother.
Is it wrong for me to want one more? Listen.
How many awards are you nominated for anyway?
I got one. I got three. So I got, of course, Best Dressed. I'm trying to win that. Please let me know, people. And then we got Moment of the Year, as well as Commentator of the Year. I feel like one of the most prestigious awards if we talk about who's winning what. And as somebody who's been in this space for a long time, it'd be an honor, man, for me to walk away with that. But I'm up there against some stiff competition, man. We got a lot of healthy competition and commentators out there. Regardless, it's to the best man, to the best person, to the best entity out there. Let them win.
You know what? And as we sit here looking at this beautiful, shiny, silver suit with the 360 waves, you know what I'm saying?
My man, this is not, listen, don't let this go to your head. Tonight, you are not looking like second place nothing, my man. Shiny from tip to toe. You know I love to see a brother shining, though.
Hey, bro, you know I'm nervous when it comes to cameras and all that. I don't be liking to, you know what I'm saying? I don't like to talk myself up. I'm an extremely humble type of guy. So, I really appreciate you doing that, but we're not going to act like you don't got on a full-blown Japanese suit right now,
You ain't got to tell them. You ain't got to tell them. You ain't got to tell them. They should be be able to see it.
Now that said though, Steve, we are doing something very special. We are inducting 3 more members, 3 more legends into the Evo Hall of Fame. And this time, we are not letting it be known exactly who those players are, those pillars of our community. You're gonna have to stick around to find out.
Well, look, first and foremost, we've been doing this for 2 years now where we're showing love to these historic figures that have been around the community. I can't wait to see who's inducted on my side. And in all honesty, we know it's a lot of love to go around because the FGC is not new here. It's been here for a very long time, and there's a lot of people out there that played a very important role to the pieces that keeps this business going. And I mean that on both sides, both production in front of and behind the camera. So I really appreciate we having shows like this that shows just how much goes into what we do, because this is not just us playing the game. There's people here that's working on production, has been working on production in years, and some of your favorite things that have really lended their hand to make this happen and show love to the community.
It goes without saying, Steve, that we stand on the shoulders of giants, and I even consider you, of course, to be one of those giants as well. Of course, helped me out when I was first even getting into all of this stuff. Shout out to my dog, Steve, if you do not beat me today.
If
you don't beat me, then I love you, dog. That said, I do believe, as much as we've talked about how beautiful the scene is, it does eventually all come back to throwing these right here, ladies and gentlemen, throwing them hands, and that's what we're about to be doing with this Invincible Versus exhibition. What's going on, Steve?
Well, look, before we go up there, we do have an interview with some of the players being involved. I need to get upstairs so I can get ready because I'm commentating this bad boy. First time around the block, but I got a lot of words for it because I'm excited. So I'm going to let you have it here.
Okay.
I'll be right back, and I'm going to catch you later. Hold it down, bro.
My dog. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, of course, Steve, I will see him later when I'm gloating in his face and holding my trophy, and of course, letting it be known just how much better dressed Big Hollywood was. But right now, we're talking about one of the best players on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Blas. Pull up, dog. Come on. My boy Blas. I cut my afro off. Come on, Blas. I cut my afro off, and I feel like Blas just added it all to his joint. Yeah, my boy got the big fro. Blas, first and foremost, you are nominated for a whole lot of awards. How does it feel to be nominated for so many awards, and which one do you want to win the most?
¿Sí lo entendiste?
Yo quiero ganar, sobre todo, el mejor jugador del año. ¿Entendiste?
¿Manda?
Quiero ganar el mejor jugador del año.
¿Mejor qué?
Mejor jugador del año.
¿Mejor más del año? He wants to win best player of the year.
Best player of the year. Okay, so of course, my bro. Okay, you know, I'm a little bit surprised about that because I know that you are for sure in contention, but would you agree that after we've played a few times that Big Hollywood's neutral is better than yours? Is my neutral better than Blas?
Yo jugué con personajes que yo no uso mucho. Entonces, estaba jugando contigo. Estaba como bromeando.
He was messing with you. He wasn't even playing his main. He was playing a character that he doesn't really use.
And he was winning the sets too, to be clear. I'm not going to lie. Okay, Blas, I'm going to go ahead and let that slide for now. So, CPT Chile, you officially have your own regional. How does it feel to have put your scene on the map, put Chile on the map, and now have a CPT event?
Se siente increíble porque es como un reconocimiento a todo lo que he hecho este año, el año pasado.
That's very important to him. It's almost like he's getting recognition for everything he did last year.
Okay, and now last but not least, Blas, there was just at Capcom Cup, you finished 3rd place. That crowd was absolutely amazing out there in Japan. What is it like to play on those big stages, and how do you stay so calm and composed?
¿Cómo te haces tan relajado en el stage?
Básicamente es porque por mi mentalidad. Yo solamente quiero dar lo mejor de mí. Los nervios solamente me hacen jugar peor. Entonces solamente juego lo mejor que yo pueda. Y no importa que yo pierda, solamente quiero dar lo mejor de mí.
Okay, that's his mentality. He doesn't care if he wins or loses. All that matters is that he plays his best.
And playing his best is exactly what he has been doing. One of the best players in the world today. And I do believe that you are due for a 1st place finish, maybe even, ladies and gentlemen, at Evo Japan, which he has signed up for. Blas, appreciate you, and best of luck with your awards tonight. Go ahead, you guys can slide that way because, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time to get to our Invincible Versus exhibition. It is going to be a beautiful night, and we are only getting started. Let's go ahead and send things upstairs to Vicious.
Damn, talk about black excellence. We got Tacey, Steve, and Rob both looking great and tossing it up here for a big time celebration. We have celebrations for all the fighting game communities, all the fighting game events that are going around it as well here at the Evo Awards show. But what we have right now is the Invincible Versus exhibition with these two experts. We talk about versus specialists. You got the dead hands now, but I gotta say, Cloud805, Justin Wong, it's great to see you both. Now to start things off, obviously, you've been very much so a part of the Invincible Versus project. We've seen you on a couple of their main streams talking about some of the characters and also kind of being able to play in the open beta. Now, in comparison to your first impression of the game and how much you've played it thus far, what are your current impressions now?
So when I first played the game, it kind of felt like when you first work out, you know, you're kind of a little stiff, it hurts the next day. But now the way the game has come, it's like smooth, it's buttery. It's like when you first enter a hot tub and you're just like, it just feels good when you immerse yourself into it. That's been my experience with it.
I think I could kind of say the same thing, and I kind of agree with you. I'm sure you would as well, everybody at home. Now, moving on to Justin, I've watched you play extensively for like the first open beta, and you've had a pretty solid team. I'm kind of curious to where you've ended up now in preparation for this exhibition. Do you have a team in mind already?
Sort of. I mean, a lot of the characters are super fun. Like, I'm a person that likes to try every character. But for this one, I think maybe Mark, Battle Beast is kind of like a classic two characters that I would say a good synergy combo. Third one, I mean, you can do either Robot, you could do Omni-Man, you can even do Monster Girl. I don't know. I might go back and forth between the third one. But like for sure, Mark and Battle Beast are the two characters I want to play.
Now we're still getting up for the set up for the exhibition, right? This is going to be first to two. Obviously, we're going to have Tacey, Steve, and Rip kind of talking through what you guys are going to be doing. But just for the folks at home, right? You've talked extensively about like your impressions so far and how buttery it is. Can you go a little bit further than that and kind of tell the folks what you can expect with the gameplay you're about to bust out on Justin Wong?
Oh, I'm gonna break his ankles. Yeah. I'm gonna put him in the blender. I'm gonna do to him what he did to me in the past. That's my attempts, okay? Letting you know right now, Justin. You got that dad buff, though, all right? That goes way further than what I got. You got divine intervention on your side.
Technically, he's got the double dad buff now, right?
Man, the option select is real right there. But, you know, I think in general, like, we both enjoy tag fighting games. And the fact that we get to do an exhibition and playing this is obviously the open beta build that people are going to be playing next week, right? Like, 10 days-ish. So I think we're just very excited to play as much as we can because we don't really have opportunities to play this until the officially released, right? So, yeah, good luck.
Before that, actually, I'm kind of curious. Have you done any homework on him yet? Have you seen the kind of scumbaggery he's kind of utilized over with his teams?
So I'm actually very disappointed in Cloud because I typed in Cloud805 Invincible Versus on YouTube, and it was a video that he did 9 months ago. And I was like, oh, that's 9 months ago, so I can't even do any study.
I don't have a PS5, bro. What do you want from me?
Make sure you guys subscribe to his YouTube so he can afford to get a PS5.
PC beta, please, thank you.
Now that I think about it, I got to get myself a PS5 as well. But if not, I'm just going to watch YouTube play because it's been so phenomenal to watch how you dissect games. And obviously, your brain for versus fighting games is kind of at a level that most people cannot expect. But we've talked about the teams. We've talked about the gameplay. I actually don't even know what team you're coming up with, Cloud.
I'm actually going to be playing Mark, of course. It's my boy. Got to go with the OG. Bulletproof, who I had somebody else in mind, but I had to sub him out for this exhibition. And Alan, cool alien guy. Come on.
I mean, in the show, I was a pretty big fan. I love the way he's moving in the game. I had a good chance to kind of play him myself. Now, I also want to ask you, coming back to Justin, you were rocking Omni-Man for like a hot minute. You were having such an enjoyable time with the game. I figured, you know what, I'd ask your impression as well.
I mean, the more you guys bring different characters out with different archetypes, it makes me fall in love even more. So obviously, I did an Invincible Versus stream a few weeks ago playing Duplicate. And, you know, they were saying Rip designer, and I felt the essence of Rip, right, in that character. With the installs, with, like, martial arts, and the amount of, like, high-lows you can do with her, like, it's amazing. So I'm excited for people to play all different characters. Obviously, you announced Titan recently. So, I mean, he got the swag. I'm trying to play him. Like, when this game comes out, I want to play him, right? He looks amazing. And obviously, you have Alan, so I might have to play Alan as well, too. I don't know.
It's because he's got the butters on, don't he?
You posted on social media with the rock meme.
Yeah.
10 out of 10. Whoever did that, you should get a raise at your job.
It might be nominated for Meme of the Year. Who knows? But either way,
Clean. That the meme was clean.
I was very surprised. But either way, gentlemen, I wish you both the best of luck. Feel free to shake officially on this one. 1st to 2. We'll see what team they land on. In the meantime, I hope Essence of Rip doesn't actually become like a perfume or anything. But speaking of which, we got the boys getting ready to throw it down on commentary. We got Tasty Steve and Rip for the Invincible Versus exhibition, match number 1 between Cloud 805 and Justin Wong. Take it away, boys.
And we are back live from the Evo Awards 2nd annual pre-show, and now we're getting to the exhibition of Invincible. But I am on the screen with one of my friends, a competitor, a commentator, and now senior combat designer here for the Invincible Versus game. Rip, my guy, you know what it is. It's been too long. How have you been? And talk to me about Invincible, bro.
I mean, open beta is coming up April 9th to 11th. Game comes out April 30th. Only $50, by the way. 18 characters. It's a pretty decent game. 3v3 tag fighter, brutal action.
Well, look, I got to tell you right now, I mean, I got to play the game a little early on, and I've been kind of monitoring what's been happening. You guys have been making some really kind of intuitive changes to the system with, you know, how boost works and just the movement that has really kind of evened this game out and put it in a good spot. I mean, you guys are really close to release. Talk to me a little bit about that process, what you can reveal, by the way.
I mean, just the entire process from beginning to end, right? Which is not over yet, but it's always about iteration. We'll get feedback from people. We say, okay, what was good feedback there? What do we need to add to the game? We listen to that feedback, we process it, we try it, we test it, we play it, and then we run it back again. And we just continually doing that nonstop, right? So literally any kind of criticism that we get, it goes through that process until we get to what we are at now.
Okay. Well, before we get back to these questions, I would just love to see what we're doing with out here. A lot of people that came out first off to see Invincible Versus, but also coming for that 2nd annual Evo Award show here in California once again with a sick view of like the people. Of course, this is coming from the lounge. You see the legend Yipes back there, Kim 123.
Yeah, and Yipes is going to be playing in this exhibition.
Getting ready and even playing games of this Invincible Versus. So look, it's easy to see that people are very much excited for this Invincible game. Obviously, this is a brand new IP to the fighting game genre. You're not, you know, too foreign to the fighting game realm yourself.
And I played a couple.
And I know you don't typically do the tag world, but you obviously had to go into an entire new field of like study to get your hands on this. But I'm proud of what you've done. I heard you design some characters.
I have designed a couple characters. The thing is, you know, the last couple of years, you know, before I started on the project, and there was even a chance I was going to be on there, Capcom was releasing their collections of all their old tag fighters. I was like, this is perfect. So I just got to studying immediately, right? So that's kind of how I warmed myself up with this.
I mean, look, I know the kind of dedication you put into all your work, and look, this is kind of in the field of something that you've been wanting to do for a long time on your personal, but now you're getting to do it with a fighting game. And it's funny because we've always had these conversations about working on and, you know, being a part of these games. Like, how has the expectation changed for you now that you're, you know, senior combat designer? Like, what is that like, bro?
You know, it's wild, right? I always wanted to make games. Didn't expect I would ever get a chance to. Finally, when I get a chance to, it's not just any game, it's a fighting game, and for an IP that I love. So it's just the wildest, you know, deck of cards that was dealt, the hand that was dealt. So it's just a crazy experience overall. But on this side of it, I still don't feel like I'm here. Like, I don't feel like I'm on the dev side. I come to an event like this, it's like meeting all the homies who I've been competing with at Evo for 20 years, etc. It doesn't feel like, oh, I'm here as a dev. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't even feel like that yet.
Well, with that being said, we need to see more about the technicals, the specifics, the fist of the game. Let's take a look at the bracket for this Invincible Versus exhibition here.
Boy.
Cloud 805, known for his tag game prowess and just being able to get you into the mix and just dominate you. Cloud 805. Then, of course, you have Justin Wong. I think you fought this guy in the tournament or two, a Pokken tournament or two.
I dropped it on
but also 9-time Evo champion Justin Wong. And then, of course, we have Gur, another representative down there as well. I mean, look, we got some big heavy hitters, but two of the biggest heavy hitters when it comes to tag fighting games is on the screen right now, Cloud and Justin Wong.
Yeah, is that Gold Boy behind him too? Let's go.
It is. Another well-known tag fighting game enthusiast. My man was lined up. But you see the team, Adam Eve, Battle Beast, Mark going on his left side. Let's see who's going to take it first. Remember, this is a best of 3.
Exactly. We know Cloud is going to be 2P, Justin Wong on the 1P side. That's the assist breaker. It takes 2 bars of your boost gauge to top the breakage, but it times out your assist and it costs them red life.
Gets the knockdown there. You can see just running the combo all the way to the bottom, especially so he can get a little mix-up on the come-in. But nothing, a heavy movement game is another thing that I would like to say about this. That's one of the things that changed from last time. It seems like the characters have an easier time moving around the screen. Obviously, everybody doesn't have the same abilities in there, but the movement is there. Cancels it to the super, though.
And the Actitech get off him. Yeah, the thing about the movement is, we've added a lot to it because we've had so much feedback about people wanting to move freer. They want momentum added. They wanted momentum on the super jumps. And so we took all that feedback and all of it's in the game now.
Okay. Nice counter tag
that
there.
assist from Eve there, super good. Goes through projectiles, lots of durability on it.
Speaking of durability, Battle Beast got some form of his own. I like that. Mix it up. And you told me before that, using different directionals while you're in block and just different stances will give you different tags, right?
Say that one more time.
Oh my God. Hitting directions and tag gives you different tags, right? They're not all uniform.
Your assist, yes. Exactly, but nice super 2 there. Mark, break it through with the overkill. If you do a specific super, specific attack, those ones can lead to the overkill to the last hit of the combo.
Okay, so it's not universal. And I tries to slide in there with the low to get the starter as well. And just using that series, that light, medium, heavy series, and a lot of times going straight for the launcher. And then, oh nice, counter tag again.
Yeah, you see the tri-jump movement. Mark slide there, that's his fastest low. So not incredibly fast lows out of characters that do have a tri-jump.
And I'm telling you right now, it still makes it a hard time trying to fight off because he has that overhead option, but going for the slide, gets the full combo, and spinning a lot of that boost bar, it goes straight for the super. Yo, the impact frames on this game look like they're doing real damage right now.
Level 3, is it enough?
And he knocked his head off. Oh my God.
All right, he's got one. And here's the thing, this is one of the changes. Now, if you're down to your last character and you kill someone, you get that red life back. So pop 2P, Cloud gets all that red life back. So if he can keep this going, he can actually make a crazy comeback.
And that's one thing I like about this game. Since it's so movement focused, when you get to a situation like that, running down that clock and waiting for a big hit, and the Adam Eve assist to get the full combo pickup.
Yo, Justin Wong. Is he tagging off it? He is.
Of course.
No breaking from Cloud, and that should be that. Game number 1, Justin Wong.
No, Adam Eve. And this definitely is a character that fits Justin Wong's playstyle, right? Like, that's the kind of character that, lets him fly away, lets him get a little more annoying, and you got to be very careful getting the assist.
Yeah, it looks like they're talking about it right now, talking about the breaker. So the thing is, at the very end there, Justin did Battle Beast Super. He tagged into Adam Eve, right? And anytime that tag in between characters happens where they're going to continue the combo, that is your free opportunity to break. It costs no resources. It's just timing based. And Cloud did not go for it because there is a mind game there where you can get baited. So that's your attempt for a bait as well as going for the counter tag and mixing up with lights or heavies.
Yeah, I like that because it means you have to pay attention to that combo no matter what, right? Like if they go for a launch combo, that's going to be your opportunity. Like you said, you could do it either way and it costs no resources. It's all about the timing. You got to pay attention to the combos. But we're going back into game 2. Justin Wong with a clear victory. And I like how he's using his Battle Beast, man. Cloud is a player that's more focused on movement than anything. That classic assist, I'm going to catch you if you do it with the jump. And that's how Justin is really taking advantage.
Last second there, breaks out of the combo, but that just cost him his assist and some red life there on his Battle Beast with Justin Wong. But right now, you can see they're sliding all around here. I saw the Adam Eve assist come through a couple times, but they haven't really converted off it. You can get really big dash punish into it. And Allen as well, great armor on his assist.
I was about to say Allen, one of the newer characters, especially on my side of a nice full combo conversion though.
And the tag, no break, late on that breaker that time. And then the super is probably gonna be enough.
Oh my God, body parts everywhere. And then he screams into the jump. What for?
I'm gonna be honest here. Cloud, he's touched the game a little bit more, but I think Justin's trained harder for this event.
Look, Justin, when he puts on the fighting game gloves, it's a whole new monster. Yeah, he's a father of 2.
He's jumped away pipe all day, basically.
That's exactly what it is. Knows if you get caught anywhere under. This got pretty good hit detection too, so you really got to be careful. Spinning some of that boost bar, pushing back.
Get out the air. He's comboing this assist. Cloud can't even get in on it, but he caught him.
Watch your peak, getting big damage on the board.
Cloud, no counter tag attempt.
Okay. Trying to go for the double jump combos after the tag. And you can see they're going for like the singular movement and looking for that one big hit.
Oh, for sure. Definitely a lot of tri-jump light, trying to get nobody from there for the overhead.
And Allen, one of these characters, has a very specific double jump option. Our feet gets like these combos in the air, which is really cool. And I like how you guys vary it up, how people actually do their combos in this game. Allen being like the prime example.
Yeah, I think one of the big differences about the game that people don't really understand yet because they haven't had their hands on much, there are ground-based characters and air-based characters. Most are air-based, and that just determines where you can boost dash cancel in your combos. So if you have an airborne character and have air dashes, he can boost dash cancel only in the air for the combos. Grounded characters like Battle Beast, he can only do it on the ground.
Yeah, and that comes into like using your resources as well, right? So you're either using it to, you know, get those DX moves. Oh, nice. Okay, keeps up the pressure. Justin again with this Adam E.
Yeah, and honestly, her tri-jump, etc., her air dashes are much slower than other characters, right? So Justin using the range on her attacks through those air dashes just to make sure they're effective still.
And you can see that boosted dash on the ground too to cover the distance, especially when you got the assist out there. Finds the hit. Sneaks in that overhead. Yo, bulletproof gets the big pickup.
Cross under. Yo, Cloud here in big trouble. The last character, right? He's gonna go for the throws. If he can end one character, he can get all that red life back.
And that's what I was talking about. That's why movement is super important, but he gotta get the kill. And it's only that recoverable life that you're gonna get back anyway. So you can see a chunk of it.
Big chance here. If he can finish this with one combo, he's gonna get back all that red.
Okay. And
now the comeback is possible.
Okay. More than half life he gets back. But Justin been showing how he's been just the up, back, and heavy with Battle Beast.
Exactly.
It's actually been the game plan. He just wants you to overextend.
There are landing frames where you're whipping the air though, right? He's trying to cover with the assistant. The ult here from Cloud is gonna work out.
Oh my God, this is one of the coolest supers in the game, and it gets intense. Oh, those impact frames. Don't worry, I called you a cab. Oh, cool guys don't look at explosions though. I'm glad we're keeping that superhero trope alive.
Cloud right now. Look at that boost dash. Catch Justin off guard. Justin swinging.
And you can see using that magic series to start it off a lot of times. Light, medium, heavy. Even off of a a low or down normal, you still get that full series. The big combo pickup here.
He's got to break this. He's gonna tag it. He didn't tag.
Oh.
Back throw into combo. Justin Wong gonna take the set over Cloud 805.
Oh, body parts everywhere. Justin Wong with the Battle Beast. Man, look, this is classic Justin. My man controls the pace of most games that he plays. This is something that I wouldn't expect, especially because Cloud is such a fast player. He plays so fast, and movement is the name of his game. But just using armor and just making sure you kind of, put yourself in this situation is how you got the W.
I'm going to be honest with you. The way Cloud is talking beforehand, I think he thought he was going to dominate Justin. He said he was going to break his ankles and everything, man. That was beatdown.
He literally said, yo, the movement's going to be on my side. You're not going to be able to catch me. But Justin literally just played the you'll eventually have to come over her game. And just jump back, big heavy buttons from Battle Beast, gets the W, a clean 2-0 and the best of 3 exhibition here for Invincible Versus. First time trying out. You're looking at some high-level players. Of course, this is the Evo Awards second annual pre-show. Before we get to the awards, we're giving you some games and some cool reveals coming down the pipeline, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it, man. Me and Rip haven't been on the screen in a long time. But, of course, I'm glad we get to do it again with a game like Invincible Versus.
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look at the bracket.
Yeah, we just saw that match. Of course, Justin Wong advancing to the finals. But the next match should be pretty interesting, too, because this man, Gur, I feel like, if you're not an NRS, you might not have heard of Gur before, but this guy is ridiculous. And IFC Yipes, not a stranger to anyone.
Look, not a stranger to anything, specifically tag fighting games, right? Also a man who has built his legacy and known for being able to hit buttons in a highly competitive nature, even to an Evo victory. He's a tag game legend for a reason, but Gur, also just a person, a player that has been on that big stage before. Also a master at figuring out games. So it's amazing to actually see he's going to go head-to-head. And I don't know outside. I mean, they've definitely crossed hands before, but in a brand new game like this, it seems like it's more worthy of a Yipes speciality.
I mean, you would think so. I would expect so, but I'm telling you, Gur's been grinding.
Gur's been grinding.
He's been here since the morning, bro.
Yo,
he was the first one in here on the station, so he's been putting in some work.
You was helping him out, though. You was over there giving him some game knowledge.
I was giving him the business, but, he was.
How you gonna talk smack and you worked on the game, Rip?
Because I'm not a competitor. You're allowed to do
how
that.
are you gonna talk smack? You worked on the game. You claiming that?
I said he's fantastic. He's been putting in the work. He's earned it.
Well, regardless, I can't wait to see what Gur does. I want to see what team he goes with, especially. That's one of my favorite things about seeing these players take up these brand new games is that they take up brand new characters that they might not be able to play the characters that fit more their archetype. But, of course, we got another one of the homies, one of the friends who has been testing out this game. Let's send it over to Vicious.
God, I love listening to those guys bicker over and over again. It feels good to see them back in the saddle again. Also, pretty good to see you guys both, obviously. Yipes, big legend, Marvel 2 legend at that. We got Gur coming in from the NRS scene as well. I will start off the questioning with you. I feel like he's been on the hot spot. He's been kind of dubbed as somebody who's had the advantage. Rip's kind of like sort of backhand complimenting you, but for a very good reason. You have been a terror. You've actually been testing the game a good amount. Also, I saw you at New York Comic Con. We got to talk a little bit about the game. In regards to who you've landed on with the teams, because you've played almost everybody as they've come and released. Like, who have you kind of settled in on now, and why?
I've been just playing Cecil, Lucan, and Bulletproof. It's just, that team is just so good. It's like zoning with big body grapplers. It's just awesome. And I just been enjoying it. It just fits my play style.
Sidebar, I noticed on the character select screen they might not be available for the exhibition, so you might have to run that answer back.
That's all right. We adjust, but you know, I've already found like my alternatives. So Bulletproof, Mark, and Monster Girl. So I'm very excited to play them.
Two pretty fast brawlers with a great assist. I like that combination. Now, Yipes, I had the luxury of talking to you before. First and foremost, what's good, bro? It's good to see you again. It's good to see. I love seeing this man. So, all talk going into it. You had some games with Justin Wong. You've had your first real experiences with the game alongside him. How do you feel about going into a matchup against Gur? And also, what team have you kind of decided on thus far?
Well, it's pretty cool to see Gur in this, for the strength that with the games that he's played in the past, with like NRS and stuff like that, there is elements of like assists and stuff like that. So him bringing his talents over to a game like this, where it's kind of like on the 3v3, he's right at home. So I feel like he'll be comfortable in this game, obviously, when the game releases. Now, in terms of the characters I play Thula, hopefully I'm saying her name right, Bulletproof, and I was rocking Cecil. I was saying Cecile on some like Spanish like spice or whatever the case may be, but it is Cecil. Exactly, right. But apparently he's not in this build, which is fine, so I'm going to figure it out on the fly because I'm just good at freestyling anyway. So we're going to figure it out. But what I like about the game is the multi-hitting assist. So one of my favorite things of Bulletproof is the back assist calls. So he got those multiple hitting punches, and I like to go for the mix-up from there. So I had some slimy stuff with Cecil. I'm pretty sure Gur did too, but we're going to work with it. But at the end of the day, I like the direction of the game, and plus I love Invincible on top of that. I'm a big fan of the mustaches and the Viltrumites. So I'm actually just looking forward to see the direction of the game moving forward. And it looks a lot more cleaner than when I played it on the beta. So.
Pretty fair. You guys do know you guys are in for a first to two, so whatever tricks that you may have developed overnight, maybe this morning here at the venue, I hope you guys are able to pull it out. So very excited to see you play, by the way. I love seeing you around. I'm glad that you're playing the hell out of it. And Yipes, wish you all the best of luck as well.
Yo, let me just show some love real quick to Gur. Listen, man, I know this is random, but shout out to your weight loss, my boy. I'm just throwing that out there. You're looking good, my boy. For real.
So much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
It's New York love, so I just had to do it out there. You know what I mean? So it's love.
Feel free to shake hands, gentlemen, as you get started. We're going to get ready to toss it back to Tasty Steve and Rip. You guys already know what to expect. Gur's got a lot of experience thus far. Yipes, he's pretty much going to freestyle it, but don't sleep on him. He's practiced with Justin the night before. We'll see how it plays out. We got Rip and Tasty Steve calling back on the action.
This guy vicious, bro. Just ever the class act on camera. It's good to see you guys like working together. Obviously, we all friends. We're all like cohorts in commentary. But seeing you guys get to work together on a brand new project like this, it's actually pretty great because Vicious is not a tag game player either. This is one of his first pro rays. And look, word is he's actually pretty nice. He's like, actually, Steve, I'm the best.
He's actually pretty good, actually. But the thing that's even wilder to me, I don't know what this game feels like to other people. Ringe, when you played a bunch of fighting games. Yeah. When you play this game, what game does it remind you of the most?
Ooh, that's a good question, actually. Like, it's hard because it feels like the flow of like a Killer Instinct type when it comes to combos, but with assists, it's mad different.
Yeah.
So I would say it's very unique, but I like the way it's structured in terms of, like, it's very easy to pick up what to do early to kind of get going. Like, with the way the meter system works and the EX moves being tied to the top bar rather than the bottom bar, it feels like it's very intuitive with how to play.
There you go.
I agree. I completely agree.
Can I say one more thing? I just wanted to say Rip and Tasty Steve are two of the greatest of all time when it comes to commentary. And not just fighting games or esports or sports, like all time straight up. Like these two, I deadass have taken a lot of inspiration from, and they've been big parts of me being a commentator. So thanks for
It's an open bar here.
That's my guy.
It's definitely an open bar.
Well, look, it's all good times, and it's always love from the boy Ringe, another one of the fellow commentators out there that has definitely been around for quite some time. And honestly, he's already talked to me about it. He's excited for this Invincible game.
No, I think that's in general been the vibe that I've gotten from people who've got their hands on it. Obviously, it's one of those games where if you played it last year at Evo and you're playing it now, it's completely different, right? So
Yeah.
a lot has gotten changed. But these guys getting ready to go out in a second. You know, Yipes was talking about it. You know, he's practicing that Cecil, not in this build.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
unfortunately, he's got to just kind of wing it.
I mean, look, like I said before, man, if you're talking about just overall pound-for-pound experience in tag games and figuring them out regardless of what IP it's on, Yipes is definitely one of those. He can figure it out and just still one of the competitors. This is one of the people I'm still playing Street Fighters, you know, when I'm with right now. You know, he plays all games, and these tag games are more his speed, the movement, the lockdown, being able to find a strategy to, like, start his offense. He's all about schmoving. That's exactly what we know him from. And the same thing kind of goes for Gur. He's good at, like, overextending and taking full advantage of a system in his favor. And I feel like he's very meticulous. And like you said before, you were just playing him, and you're saying, Gur, he's been grinding out here.
He's been grinding all day so far, man, and he uses Bulletproof. And Bulletproof, he's got these records, right? It's like 3-hit record. But the third hit, especially if you're boosting it, he can mix it up. So he can go up or down, overhead or low, or he can even side swap. And when he side swaps, you can also call an assist at the same time. So it's like really difficult to block.
Yeah, it's one of the things I was missing when I first got to play Bulletproof. Obviously, he's been changed up quite a bit from the last time I seen him. So finding out that, you know, Gur and a couple of other players here have been really messing with this character, it's actually really impressive. And I like to see that, like, that gameplay style is actually useful in this Invincible Versus game. But here we go. Oh, we got a bunch of new characters.
Oh, my goodness. All right, we got the Monster Girl out here, too, and Thula. Is Yipes the Thula? Okay, this is crazy. Thula, incredible range, where she's got that weapon on her hair, on her braid that she can attack with. But Bulletproof immediately going in. Yipes, air tech and getting out of the corner at least for a moment.
Okay, charging a normal right there to find a hit. Gets the low open up. Going for the Bulletproof mix. Nice pick right there.
Yeah, that's right there. That's the heroic track. That takes a bar of your boost, right? So you see right there at the very top, the yellow gauge for Gur. No boost. That means he cannot use the assist breaker anymore. He's lost his push block access now and no more heroic track either. So now, Yipes off is way more applicable.
Okay. And I like this is one of the things that also plays a part here, resource management, not just, you know, for supers and stuff like that. That boost gauge is super important.
And you can like it's regenning really slow right now, right? So you have to tag out to make it regen faster.
Yeah, and that was of course mentioned where, you know, to tag out to get that boost gauge back a lot faster. Gur getting first blood, the tag as well, but no combo on the follow.
Small combo and no break attempt there from Yipes. That's something that Gur's probably gonna be aware of immediately. Heroic strike into the active tag and the boost and special with the shoulder. Hit him with the super, Kurt flat.
Yo, the Monster Girl trucking through though. A big moving wall, okay. Bulletproof on Bulletproof.
Yo, Lakers Bulletproof though?
Watch your head. Okay, almost got the charge hit right there. No combo follow-up.
Other side, yep.
Wow.
Yeah, and that cross-up, that's an air down medium. Super good cross-up hitbox.
Can you charge all normals or is it just your mediums and your heavies?
Only certain mediums and heavies. So it's very character-specific in that regard.
I like
most
that.
characters have characters or have to charge mediums.
And that's why you see a lot of variety in like the air combos and how they like combo into their special moves.
No, exactly. That's a big part of how they change the position with boost dash cancel. And over at that last assist there. I'll decide though.
Oh my. Oh my. Actually caught him blocking, goes for the low in the string and almost got it, but the aura to get through and it's a burst through their body as well. Body parts everywhere.
You know, sometimes it looks kind of gross like that.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Gur with the Battle Beast on the screen right now. IFC
Get off
Yipes.
me.
Oh, under pressure right now. Into the super again.
Oh my goodness. Every time she transforms, she gets a little bit younger, but whatever, man. We got a taunt on him.
Oh, the big elbow.
Drop it on him.
Yo, actually drop it on. It lives. I like it. And we saw the strategy before being played by Justin where, you know, jump, watch out for this big normal, catches them both, calls out the burst, Battle Beast, gets the hit again. Okay. Okay, and now look, he could have did a boosted move right there to extend that combo a little bit, but like you said, on the fly learning here from IFC Yipes, gets the falling hit. Oh, the armor to save the life is sneaks in the overhead and the pickup right after it. This next exchange could be
Is that the hit?
Oh,
no, sir. A little bit low. Doesn't matter, just spends it.
And that's gonna do it.
For game one at least,
Oh,
Gur.
man.
Looking pretty solid out here, you know? Like I said, man's been grinding.
Yeah, I mean, obviously. Yo, damn.
You put in some time today.
Yipes.
It's all right, this guy's played the game a little bit today.
Oh, we playing games. Oh, we playing video game. Okay, all right.
Is he gonna switch characters, you think? Yikes.
Let's see, let's see. I mean, he got a couple of hits quite a few times where he could have got the extension, but my man, like, yo,
He looking for Justin, like, yo, that jump back air down heavy wasn't working for me.
Spooky with the walk by. Oh, man. Shout out to everybody joining us. The lounge is up here packed right now. People waiting, watching, playing this Invincible.
That Monster Girl assist, though, is an overhead. Super good.
Okay. Just the assist breaker right there. Nothing big coming from him because they were still on the ground. A big jump down, beat him, going for cross-up tag. Classic assist traps right here from, like, Gur.
The thing about this game, too, the throws are a little bit slower than other games. Like, you can actually slightly react to breaking them, but they do lead to combos. So, pretty dangerous.
Monster Girl, big combo pickup. Gets the knockdown in the corner, too. And look, this game doesn't seem like it's crazy with the Oki Heavy, but you do see a lot of people stopping their combos early and forcing you in the mix with that sandwich pressure, maybe sometimes having a tag assist on the back end.
Oh, yeah, I think at the highest level of the game, like, intentionally setting up your resets is going to be very important.
Speaking of resets, goes for the overhead. It finishes him off with an assist call. That's actually pretty interesting, especially considering you can get closeouts on characters with just those small Oki exchanges and a snap out.
And there's a back throw into combo conversion. When you do a back throw, though, your combo meter fills up way faster.
So it's scaled, right?
Exactly. So you get a much shorter combo because of that on the back throw specifically. Because you can combo with it by yourself. You don't need an assist for that.
Okay. Just be careful. Recovery on the other side. That Monster Girl, big assist, getting the combo off of it. Tries to go for something sneaky maybe with the reset.
Yeah, he's been wanting these lows. He's found a few of those slides so far.
Oh, almost got picked up by that Battle Beast string. Wait a minute. Hart.
Uh-oh. Get off him. Assist breaker ready to go. Had to jump in.
Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Once again.
Oh, bro, it's over.
Oh, dead for sure. And that is going to send us to the last remaining character on the side of Yipes. Yo, man, this dude Gur is looking kind of scary right now.
I'm telling you, bro. He's been playing the most out of everyone here today. I think Cloud had the second most, so Justin caught me off guard.
I mean, we came in the building, and Gur was already up her on the sticks. And
then like no one else in.
And then Rip went immediately to play him.
I wanted to play.
Okay. Push blocking. I like that. Use resources to build a different Monster Girl. Man, this character has so many instances where it's going to get these hits in the air. Storm is not going to work. Wow, just
try
keep
the
it
bait.
I like the delay. Spin some meter on top of it. Okay, assist breaker. Stop all of that.
Yeah, but he loses a lot of red health there, and his assist is timed out. Right now would be the time for Yipe to go and try to find an opening and really make him pay for using that assist breaker.
And close out on his character so he can get his life back. Okay.
That would be the goal. That's ideal.
Also,
wow, short hop.
I was also talking to Yipes. One of the things that he really likes about this game is the hyper hop. He loves being able to have those boosted jumps to do a little more, get a little freestyle with the movement. Not able to close out, that can cost you.
Oh my God, the trade on the supers?
I did not know what was gonna happen. Monster Girl with plenty of life left is gonna be able to take it. That's 2-0 on the side of Gur to take it over IFC Yipes. He's like, yo, I'll be back from IFC Yipes. That was like.
That definitely won. All right. I didn't expect it to be like that with me today. Exhibition match, bro.
Look, man, people don't know. Exhibition matches for new games are the bloodiest fields because everybody knows they got the entire game's lifespan to get the run back.
Sometimes there's an exhibition and you get first place and you can keep that forever, you know? So as someone who's done it a couple times, it's a good feeling.
Taking advantage.
Pokken champ.
Must be a good pick for the team, obviously. But no, man, it's been really cool seeing these guys really take advantage of this new Invincible Versus game. But we already have some changes, big shakeups. Let's take a look at the bracket so far for this Invincible Versus exhibition. Of course, Cloud 805 going down to Justin Wong 2-0, and IFC Yipes losing it to Gur 2-0. That sets up our next matches. Justin Wong versus Gur to come up. Now, just from your experience so far, us seeing Justin, what he's done, who takes this set?
It's really interesting because I feel like Gur has a better handle on the breakers and the combos. And I don't know that Justin's breaking anything at all. So if he's not going to play that game at all, it's probably going to Gur. But Justin caught me way off guard at how he smoked Cloud. Sorry, Cloud. But it just was surprising. Very surprising. So you can't ever count out Justin Wong is what I'm saying.
Look, we've all been knowing this for a very long time, but I believe Mr. Crimson is down on the red carpet with none other than Hollywood Rob TV. Let's see what they have to say.
You're looking phenomenal. Okay. All right. You know, so my man's Mr. Crimson. Of course, you're looking phenomenal. You are here for the Evo Awards. Crimson, how does it feel to be here for the Evo Awards this year, especially with the year that you've been having?
Oh, it's always special, honestly. Evo is always a prestigious tournament, and having the opportunity to come, to meet everyone is always such a bless, so I'm happy to be here.
Okay, now you talk about stuff you're happy for. I know you got to be even more than happy about the fact that we just had the first ever Evo France. After you've traveled all across the world, you know, to build your name up, finally Evo in your own backyard.
Yeah, it's always amazing to go to Evo. Evo Japan, Evo US was always something big, and I know that the French community was like cracking down when they saw that it's coming to France. Also, I'm so happy to see that the Evo France was a success with hype, many great moments and stuff. And yeah, I think the next one is gonna be definitely even bigger.
Mr. Crimson, there was a whole lot of, I would imagine at least, weight on your shoulders, like pressure, because of the fact that, you know, with it being in France, everybody wants to see a French player cook up. You got to defend home turf, and you put on some of the best matches that we have seen in Street Fighter 6. You versus Bloss, like, are you kidding me? What was it like being up there and playing like that, and how important do you think it was for you to make that run?
So honestly, it was pretty crazy because when I come to the Evo at the beginning, I had a lot of stress because I saw, like, I don't know, 30 people with my jersey and saying, well, yeah, we come here to support you. And I was like, oh my God, do not get like, do not lose like really quickly. But it just gave me some strength. And also I discovered something about myself, like enjoying the game is the best moment. Like, is when you perform the best, is when you enjoy and when you have fun, when you meet the people that you like, that you love. And yeah, it was such an amazing event for me. So I can't wait for the next one.
Okay, Mr. Crimson, and last but not least, I do have to ask if you have a message for all of your fans watching from across the world, people rocking those Mr. Crimson jerseys and inspired by you.
So keep playing fighting games, keep like believing in yourself. Do not compare yourself to the other players, I think. And yeah, just have time and have some fun.
Mr. Crimson, I'm not going to lie to you, brother. I don't appreciate the fact that you're looking even more handsome than me. Calm down, brother. That's enough right there. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Crimson. Crimson, best of luck with your awards. Hopefully you take some home. And, of course, we'll be seeing you all throughout the night. Ladies and gentlemen, my guy, Mr. Crimson. Now, that said, ladies and gentlemen, this is, of course, the second annual Evo Awards. In this action, what in the... Is that the guy from the halftime show?
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Chicken Al Pastor is back at Chipotle, where fire meets flavor, where heat meets pineapple sweet, where chicken meets the sizzle of the grill, and where fans meet their favorite. Chicken Al Pastor, where fire meets flavor.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Yeah, how you like this?
Come to me. Time for a lesson.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger. Together.
Welcome back to the Evo Awards, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, this is the second annual, and it would not be right for us to have these red carpet, arcade carpet interviews without my dog, the man himself, Jabali. What's going on with you tonight, brother?
Not much, Rob. You're looking amazing as always, man. It's a pleasure to be here. How are you doing?
I'm doing phenomenal, man. I'm trying to keep up, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. You're looking a little swole right now. Like you've been putting that work in a little bit.
You're one of my inspirations, man. Whatever you can do, I can try to do better. So.
Okay, so you telling me that you can get some melanin?
No.
I debunked that real quick. Debunk that real quick. Okay, now of course we know that you are known for one of the best tournaments on earth, CEO, and now recently you are also a part of Evo. That's fresh news all over social media. How did that come about, man? And how does it feel to be a part of the Evo team?
It feels honestly incredible. I'm proud of the work I've been able to do over the years to get me to this point, get to work with some amazing people, full-time fighting games all over the world. I couldn't ask for a better position or job, so very excited about that part. But here, not to talk about me and my successes, which are very many, thank you, but here and excited for the Evo Awards. Everyone looks incredible. I'm here to talk about a few things upcoming with the Evos. You know, Evo Japan's coming up, Evo Vegas. But yeah, just happy to be here, man. Excited for what's to come in the future. We're working on a lot of things for the community, so just really excited about everything we're doing.
Okay, and are you able to give us any sneak peeks? Are you able to get into specifics, or is that all under wraps right now?
A little bit under wraps, but a few things I will talk about. Evo Japan coming up. We are very proud that Street Fighter 6 is the world's largest fighting game offline tournament in history with over 7,100 players. So that's going to be incredible to see. That's coming up in early May.
That's crazy.
The third year of Street Fighter 6. So that's exciting for the game. It's doing amazing things. Capcom Cup was amazing, right? Also, the other games, right? We're excited. Grand Blue's increasing in numbers. Hokuto no Ken, also known as Fist of the North Star. Kenshiro just got announced, so big things for that game coming up. So looking forward to Evo Japan. Just stay tuned to that. Check it out, man. It's going to be a great time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from my dog, the man himself, Jabali. And I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I feel like since you've been around for as long as you have been, this gotta be absolutely insane to you, right? Like, what is it like to see things like the Evo Awards even exist, considering how things were when you first joined the scene?
I've been around a lot of esports, man. This community deserves everything that's coming for them. Just it's happy to see everybody here. So just really happy with how much it's grown. It's going to continue to grow. We're going to do a lot of great things. But also, here to also talk about Evo Vegas coming up, which is our, our biggest event of the year every year. That's in June this year, June 26th to 28. Larger lineup than last year. We have over 12. We have 12 games. We have more stages this year. We got 8 qualification stages, the arena stage, the the community and the showcases, all that stuff that we're doing as well. And then also, if you're not able to make it in the arena, you can still play games in the main hall and watch the giant screen that's right outside that convention arena area, right? New this year, very excited to talk about this. We're going to be running flash tournaments. It's going to be its own dedicated area. We're going to have over 150 tournaments featuring all the games that you'll see at Evo, plus some extras we'll be talking about with prize wall, basically, where every match you win, you're going to get a ticket and go redeem it for prizes. So as soon as you're done with the main tournament bracket, go over there, play a flash tournament, in and out, man, just nonstop all weekend. So I'm actually excited for that. To give the players that are traveling all over the world a chance to just keep playing matches, right? If you go 0-2, you go 1-2, whatever, you still have the rest of the weekend to put in as many matches as you can, because that's how you level up, right? So I'm excited about that part. Also, we're, we'll have more details on that and the pricing and everything, but just really excited about that. Also, enjoy the Evo Awards tonight. We have a nice announcement coming towards later at the end of the show. That's all I can say. Yes, that's all I can say right now. No sneak peeks, but it's just exciting for me to be a part of this team and just knowing everything that we have in the works for the community and beyond, and all the staff is just working very hard to make Evo bigger and better than ever. Just happy to be here, man. I couldn't be any happier.
Hey, so you guys know, I don't even know what that announcement is. I'm very hyped up for it. Can't wait to see. And also, Jabali, I just want to make sure I point out, I saw how you smiled when you talked about players going 0-2 because you can relate to them. You know what I mean?
Actually, no. I have never gone 0-2. You can check it. Fact check it. I've made it out of almost every major pool at Evo in my history. However, for the last 5 years, I'm not allowed to compete at a lot of major events. You guys are very lucky. Because I want to play the new generations and see how they do with random. They do not know random the way I know random. Anyways, but yeah, I'm just happy that all the fighting games are doing great. The numbers are going to keep increasing across all these events, so looking forward to that.
Absolutely love to see it. Jabali, is going to be an amazing night, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, make sure you guys are pulling up the CEO and to every single Evo event. That said, right now at the Evo Awards, we do have the grand finals of the Invincible Versus exhibition. It is about that time. Let's get it started.
Welcome back, guys. Grand finals time incoming in just a second. Second annual Evo Awards pre-show. Rip and Tasty bringing you the calls for the Invincible Versus grand finals in a second.
Yeah, man, this has been really cool, man. Like I said, I got very limited experience with the game, but I know the game's coming down the pipeline. It's going to be at Evo. This has got to be like a crazy time for you, bro.
It's so wild. I mean, here's the thing that's even crazier, right? Okay, open beta is coming up in a couple of weeks, like less than 2 weeks, April 9 to 11. Anyone on PlayStation, Xbox, and play it. Game comes out April 30th. And then Evo's before June 30th. So less than 2 months after the release of the game, someone's going to be an Evo champion. Whoever can pick up the game the fastest and do well in tournaments, you're going to be an Evo champion. And when you think about this Evo, Justin and Sonic Fox, you know, Sonic trying to get over Justin in terms of the number of total Evo wins.
Yeah.
And now Justin looking like he's putting some work in the game. I don't know. It could be cool.
Well, look, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. He hasn't even won the championship yet for his exhibition for Invincible Versus. Let's look at the bracket one more time before we get into this last match to crown our first Invincible Versus champion here at the Evo Awards pre-show. Justin Wong versus Gur going to be our two players.
And, you know, I was really surprised that Justin did as well as he did against Cloud without having the team he's been practicing, right? So that's the part that caught me off guard. And Justin, he is locked in. He is a tournament veteran, multi-time Evo champion. But Gur, he's been here all morning, bro. I'm a flashback, Steve. That's how I beat Justin at the Pokken Championship. Because that day I was there early. I was grinding.
Yeah, you were grinding like Gur.
I was grinding like
You were
crazy,
grinding like
man.
Gur. I need to see the commercial now.
That's
My
what
man is
happened.
pumping up
Grinding like
Gur. Grinding like Gur. Coming this fall. What happens when a man out of a game runs into an invincible game? Gur. Grinding all the time. Let me stop. Either ways.
Please stop.
I'm super excited to see what he's going to do. But even more so, players like Justin, man, they really bring a very dynamic view to the game. He has so much experience across the board that I feel like looking at what he's going to bring to the table with his squad, especially in his very early build, like you said before, a lot of these guys don't have their real team, so they're going with what's available.
Exactly, and I know that the other characters that are in the game are more their speed, but let's see what happens here. Off the assist, gets the slide. Assist break, of course. You see Gur, a lot of red life lost, and the assist already on cooldown.
Okay, nice pushback right there. And actually stops blocking at the tail end of that stream. And lucky enough, just wasn't ready to convert. Nice pickup right there. The Adam Eve assist goes straight into super, and then you see the tag. Okay, nice.
That was a beautiful counter tag. That one is timing based, cost no resources. Every tag mixed up like that. Then there's the assist call to cover. Gur late on the combo.
Warmer. I like that once again. Full combo conversion with the bulletproof, go straight into the super.
Get off him.
Okay, trying to use that monster girl assist.
Wow.
Gets picked up.
Armor through, not gonna make it either. Their timing is just right. You can actually get through there.
That's actually sick, but wait a minute. Gur gets the pickup with just a little bit of life, but you know he's gonna go for the tag right here.
There's the tag jumping late on the break, or maybe early that time actually on the screen. What is that?
Look at the damage. He keeps that corner. Oh my gosh, pick up
and
again.
The combo conversion from Gur.
Oh my god. Okay. Yo, Gur.
Oh, we got a match.
Here we go.
Gur's bulletproof, very low on health here, but still 3 versus 2 right now. Getting down that last character, very dangerous in this game.
I like that they're sticking to the movement. It's definitely something you've seen from Justin Wong's game before, but Monster Girl really keeping my man at bay when it comes to the movement. It's just a simple jump back. Oh, wow. Nice advanced tag. Push block once again.
Oh, yeah. Gotta use that heroic track. Costs 1 bar boost to use it. Combo conversion. Get off him. Get caught with it, though. Birthday time.
Oh, my God.
Get the tag. Get off.
Wow, big damage on the board right there. And once again, jumping back into that bulletproof assist, the full pickup with Monster Girl drops it.
Punish, he didn't punish the time. There's the throw into the tag, and the counter tag is there.
Scaled combo, of course, but still not even gonna get it off. Okay, what's gonna be the mix? Dashes up close.
Wake up, level 3.
Yo, Adam Eve, when you think it's over, there's a second phase to the boss battle. Adam Eve, big damage. This is not gonna get the kill, but it's gonna be a lot of life. Okay, trying to use the armor.
Heroic strike here would have been good. Bang, not gonna get it. Justin, no whip punish.
Just waiting, biding his time. Doesn't want that clock to come into play either, because this is a whole new game mechanic when it gets down to the wire on the clock.
Wow!
Clips the assist of Monster Girl.
Caught him! Dash combo, yes!
Nice! Using the boosted special, gets the pickup, combo conversion clean. Adam Eve looking real clean for Justin Wong. Backdash and using the movement with a whip punish.
Combo conversion here, tags off of it, and the feint, but Gur doesn't fight.
Oh my gosh, is that a command throw?
Oh my gosh, it's a hit grab.
Oh.
Armor is perfectly timed. Boosted specials do beat armor in this game, by the way.
Oh, thanks for the update. Okay, duly noted. I mean, that comes out in Monster Girl really in our favor.
So, yeah, when you're going against someone like a Monster Girl in battle, you want to use boosted specials to approach sometimes.
Back to that move. Okay.
But that is an overhead, hard to block.
Overhead. Didn't get the combo,
overhead.
but gets it this time.
Good enough. Tag coming. The feint doesn't get a combo punish.
Still alive and then get a full conversion.
Armor, no.
Oh my god. Monster Girl is not fair, bro. Monster Girl is actually an issue, especially if you know where to use that armor when you know they're trying to actually stop the advance.
Vish is gonna go tell him.
This dude Rip is giving tips from the commentary board. Wow. Bro, wait a minute. You was just training with Gur. Now you're giving tips against Gur. You can't trust Rip, bro. You cannot trust this dude, Rip. You basically were training them both. Now you're giving them tactics.
I'm making it fair.
That's not making it fair. That's actually
help
cheating.
one, help the other. Like what? How is that cheating?
I like the bias though. I like it. And then he goes and tells Gur, bro, what is going on with these devs, bro?
Vicious is breaking the rules here.
And then he hits him with the
trying to keep it even.
This just means it's reset right back to what it was.
What are we doing? First to 10 here?
Oh man. Here we go. Get away from me, Jeremy. Oh my god.
Get away, Jeremy.
This guy.
Got you covered.
Oh.
Oh, he's balling. Bosco dropping in, other side.
Side switch. And you can see that hit stun bar all the way maxed out right there. That's typically when you see him go for the tag. Gets the pickup again off the assist. All the way back down. Nice.
Yeah, got the timing that time. Crosser. Nice block from Gur. Went for throw, got caught by the assist.
And didn't get the pickup afterwards. Oh, Mark gets the hit. Still no big pickup.
Overhead.
I like the backdash to stay on the same side, but wasn't ready for the pickup. Go straight into the super this time.
Attack. And the feint's gonna work out. Baited.
Oh my gosh. Yo, dashes up into those big normals. Dash plus normal from Adam Eve has definitely been doing work for Justin right now. This game is looking a lot better. Okay, push block, gets him to safety. Using the projectile, boosted dash, not gonna work. Once again,
that was so sick.
long reaching normals and gets the tag off of it straight into the battle beast. You see the bar blinking.
He's tagging. And this time, Gur not biting for the bait.
I like that. Lets him tag, keeps the corner. I like that.
Yeah, but the tag out there is free because of it.
And that boost is gonna recover a lot faster. You can see the recoverable life gets the pickup. Oh. Okay.
Overhead assist from Monster Girl, though. So hard to react to.
Okay, back down. Has the super. Keeps the corner once again. Backing up to keep the advantageous. Into the all big damage on the board. My man's being friendly. After you leave, he's calling the Uber for you. And he walks away from the explosion, though.
Oh! But not dead. Will Justin Raw tag?
Yes.
He does.
Battle Beast gets clipped by the low. The jump back.
Oh, yeah, he's been doing it all day. Oh, he blocked the overhead assist that time, too.
Oh, nice
Good
pickup.
punish.
Okay, he can do some damage
he
here.
blew it out, though. Wow, the assist interrupted just in time.
Using the pipe.
He's piping all day.
Big jumps, big heavies. He knows he's going to be able to get a combo off the conversion. But he's been using his way in and then calling the assist right after it.
Oh, my God. Done raw. Holy Gur's everywhere right now. Overhead assist from Monster Girl.
Okay. Mark to save the life. I got you. Raw tag once again to Bulletproof. Finally gets the big hit, but no combo, Justin.
He did an extra hit before the crouch heavy. Probably knocked him out of range.
Okay. Almost found a pickup. Tries to push through.
We tag off of this girl. You go for super. He drops the combo.
The jump back. And
Holy
still.
snap.
Oh. Wow.
Tried so hard, bro.
What a push block.
No, this is getting crazy. 31 seconds, air to air, armor's good. Wait.
Oh, he pushes all the way through. What a combo. He got both of them. It's somebody's birthday. Big damage. Oh my God, Justin with the read.
He's tagging again, Justin Wong.
How did he bring this back? It's just like the Justin of old. Here's the clash. Bulletproof only left on the clock. Justin Wong has all three characters. A complete turnaround from game number 1.
But time winding down here. Then cross is good, but Justin with the combo before he's off the ground. He get the ult as well.
Big damage on the board.
Is this gonna kill?
I think this has got to be dead. Especially when you see the finishing move right here. Back down to the ground.
Oh, consider this mercy, though.
The final shot. And he bathes in the blood. Oh my God, it's like a scene out of God of War.
Gur's got 20 seconds to try to survive to get to sudden death. But Justin low on health on all the characters as well.
That projectile assist definitely covering a lot of ground. You see the jump, big armor move, and still these air assists from both sides. Coming from Justin, gets the big hit, and he's got 1 bar. He should be able to get the kill, especially with the tag.
Get attack. Something Gur to get this mind game right here. No, sir, you're late on the break. Justin Wong ties it up 1 apiece.
Game number 2 go by way of Justin Wong, and a big switch up on what we saw from the gameplay there. Definitely a lot more lame. We was trying to advance in last time, and it got him killed. This time, the lame game.
Justin is ridiculous, bro. I cannot. The way that started, he lost the character first. He made the comeback there. Well, he's about to lose the character first. My bad.
Well, we're going into this next game. Game 3, if you're keeping count. Great mix-ups on both sides.
Final game. Final game of the exhibition. Let's get it.
Oh, that air exchange. Not going to be able to get a combo.
Could have followed up there with that forward control. That invincible punch from Hart.
Oh, no.
Play dirty.
That big cross-up into the assist, advancing forward.
Justin's ridiculous. He knew Gur was going to dash forward, then he called out the forward dash.
Okay, gets the hit. Watch for the side
Overhead.
switch, no.
Wow, he was barely out of range of the Monster Girl assist.
Good defense, though. Gets the
Back
throw.
roll throw.
Scale combo. Go straight into the super.
And the tag.
Oh, wow. Uses it for mix-up. That was crazy.
Yo, Justin Wong right now, and he's dashing away.
The Adam Eve combo resets, makes you hold the block, goes for the mix while you're in stun from the super. That is definitely cheap.
I go short up, got over, had to force the break there. And Gur now loses that assist for 5 more seconds. Also, a lot of red light lost off it. Just in time.
So that's the thing you got to keep track of. Because sometimes you're going to need a little more recovery for those assists. And you can see these guys using nothing but movement to make sure they get maximum usage on the assist. The low, catching them on the toes.
He's been jump back, piping all day. 1 dash jump crouch, meet him. He's in for the combo. Here comes the tag. Into the feint. Gur does not fight.
Oh,
He
wow.
dropped it.
And the
doesn't
super.
matter. Tag.
Drops the combo again, tries to go for the low for the mix. The assist getting hit.
Armoring through it. Oh my gosh, this is wild, bro.
Oh my god, the counter attack once again. Jump up, push block. Actually resetting, trying to find the big armor to hit on the way down. And that's what happens, that partner assist coming in to help him out.
Now look for the jump, trying to get the button out of Gert. Catch the assist. Third hit of the assist. Yes, sir, and the crumple.
Oh, wow. Big mix up into the corner, go straight for the super and keep it in position. I like that.
The assist call, though, from Justin.
Didn't get a conversion, though. The jump into the assist once again. That was a nice little
stare down.
Time for a team up.
Oh, playing back. Armor on the side of Monster Girl. Adam Eve on the side of Justin Wong.
Yeah, and I like the tag out there just to recover the health there for his battle beat. Blocking this year.
Push block. Gives you a little space, didn't commit to the button. He could have got it, but goes for the overhead and the pickup. Gonna spin that boost bar.
Maybe no, he doesn't hit the boost with it.
Hits again, and this time gets the pickup.
That's one more boost to go.
Spins it all.
Didn't get to level 2, but got him level 1 at least. And the tag, no combo off of that. Back to Mark.
Oh, makes a pay, clips the assist just a little bit.
Good patience from Justin there to get away from the pressure too.
Oh, bro, that heroic strike, dude.
Yeah, girl loves heroic strike for sure. Cost 1 bar boost. You can armor break it.
I like that jump back call, the anti-air assist. That way you see Gert's been jumping in a lot. Well, Monster Girl gets to the other side.
Oh, Justin missed it. He had the chance there.
Wasn't able to get the hit. Air assist once again.
Good
Armor
block.
on the way down.
Yo, Justin is just blocking, bro.
Defense.
But yo, this is going to go to sudden death if this keeps up, man.
Oh, man. And we all know sudden death changes the rules of the game.
Big time. It's just a timer of your health.
Overhead. Justin in trouble. Go straight for the super.
Uh-huh.
Gonna get the kill, and now 2 characters apiece on both sides. There's not much time left on the clock.
But Justin has the meter lead right now, 4 bars, right? So he has access to ult. Ult is the only invincible move in this game. And he caught him with an air down medium now.
Okay, what are you gonna do with it? Has an assist there, but just takes the knockdown. Goes for the assist.
They both call their back assist.
They clash.
10 seconds to go here. Get crumple! Get out of here!
Oh my
Arena
God.
shift, unlimited boost. Assists are timed out for 10 seconds. Boost is regenerating like crazy.
Oh, man.
You see the flashing there from Gert. Will use boost, he's going for it.
Oh, 8 seconds to get through the active tag.
Oh,
Justin is in trouble, and it's only 5 seconds left on the clock. Gert has both characters, 2 left. What is gonna happen?
If Justin can survive for 6 seconds, you will put Gert down to 1 character instead of 2, though. So the timeout's gonna matter if Justin can get there, unless he gets caught by anything. Oh, he's got to block. He's got to hit all these blocks. He doesn't get blocked. Over at 3 seconds. Can Gert close out at 2? He doesn't have the meter.
Oh my God. Plenty
We're
of
going to
boost,
sudden death. Final characters in the stage go to sudden death. It's going to be Eve versus Mark, and Justin has the meter lead. Life is getting drained. Justin's life way less. He's got to find a hit to continue the combo to stop this.
Look at the timer. It's at 0, and the life starts to go down on the
not
side.
gonna matter.
But he gets the hit. Justin Wong goes down. Gert goes up. Our Invincible Versus Exhibition champion will be crowned. Well played on both sides. Justin just couldn't get the job done, though.
Damn. Gert. Been grinding all morning, man.
My
He
man.
dropped it on him.
Bro, I like what I was seeing, though. The Monster Girl assist covering so much ground. Justin was really trying to play that keep away game where he was really just keeping the distance, using the movement, and like, I'm just going to not let you get close enough to fall for that game. Even going to using the air assist to try to stop Gert. But Gert didn't fall for it, though. Still using that Monster Girl armor, as well as just using that air bulletproof assist to make it not easy for Justin to keep running away.
Yeah, I love Justin's gameplay there. It's really revolving around that E back assist, which is a big projectile. But the thing is, Gert was calling out assist to match it, right? So he kept on getting the assist to trade, and these point characters were already safe. So really well played to both of them.
Man, but we have our first exhibition of Invincible Versus. It's gonna go to Gert.
That was
and
pretty
like you
sick.
said, that was actually really cool. You can definitely see a lot of evolution from game to game, right? We
Yeah.
saw how Yipes wasn't too familiar and Gert just ran him over with the engine of the game itself. And we saw how a more defensive game on the side of Justin versus Cloud can really take you to either side, man. This is a good game to actually get started when it comes to understanding, as well as just getting indoctrined to these fighting games of the tag persuasion, man. Rip, dude, it's been really good here sitting here talking to you about the game, bro. Hopefully we get to do this a lot more, but I believe we do have Vicious coming up with an interview, not just right now, but we will cut to him. He's been doing our interviews down on the floor, talking to the players, and of course getting interviews from players like, you know, Blaz as well. But I believe that interview is ready. Vicious down on the red carpet, I believe, with our winner, Justin. Oh, actually right over here. Take it away.
Gert, too.
Pretty much just right behind Steve and Rip. They had no idea. But either way, Obviously, you guys seen these two finalists duke it out. Gur, our exhibition winner, big congratulations to you, sir. And then runner-up Justin Wong. Listen, man, I get it. These guys had actually told me, he's like, hey, come up there and ask Justin Wong if he knows about the special armor moves or just EX moves in general to give him a hint. I had to equal it out. I told him, I was like, hey, man, just to let you know, he knows the tech. But it seems like it didn't work out quite the way he wanted. So I'm going to start off with Justin first, actually. So you noticed that Gur was kind of taking advantage of a lot of the armor, trying to wake you up a little bit to that strategy. What were some of the things going on through your mind to make those adjustments afterwards?
The armor really was only a factor in the first game, in my opinion. And then I realized, okay, let him use the armor, back off and just block it. Monster Girl is all armor. Everyone else I don't have to worry about. I was getting hit by a lot of his overheads from Mark. I felt like a lot of times, maybe like a lot of times where I'm used to down backing a lot from other games. So he hit me with overheads and took advantage of that. But I felt like that was very sweaty. It was really fun, and then it went down to the wire. I think like when you compare it to the first two matches, it was like, okay, it feels like it's very one-sided. But with me and Gur, it was a really good back and forth.
It was pretty sweaty even from like that side of the table. I was kind of like jumping around with like Steve and Rip, just watching it. I was kind of panicking for either player because I love watching you guys play and develop the game strategies and game planning overall. I'm going to switch over to Gur. First and foremost, congratulations, man. So you had utilized this team, I feel like, for like quite some time. What were some of the adjustments that you had to make on the fly against someone like Justin Wong, who picked it up so fast?
Yeah, no, I just had to wait because, you know, Mark's down medium, you get the low profiling. I was just jumping back a lot. I was trying to take advantage of Monster Girl's overhead because it was really strong, because I feel like with a combination of Mark's down low, I can just get in and mix. If I get him in the corner, I can just wait for it. It's really just, for me, it was just a waiting game and just getting in with like the resources ready. The last game was just, I was so scared because I was down one character and he had all of them. My heart was beating. I was like, all right, I gotta like lock in right now. But yeah, I was just trying to take advantage of, trying to whip punish Battle Beasts, you know, jumping normal. I couldn't. I'm like, this recovers too fast. I was getting hit by it so much. I was just trying to avoid that the whole time because I saw Justin's other match that he was hitting it a lot, and Battle Beast gets so much off one hit. So I was really just trying to not get hit the whole time and just apply my mix when I can.
So for those that haven't really been initiated into what happens in sudden death, Justin Wong, you actually had full-on meter. What was like the main objective for you? Because we know about your runaway playstyle, but what were you thinking about as that sudden death hit against Gurn?
Before the sudden death hit, he hit me with a string and a charge medium. I actually inputted level 3, but I think because, I mean, that's the difference between standard and motion controls, right? Easy, like button press versus a motion. And I was like, I think I lost right here. But I want to say, I just guessed right a lot when it comes to the tag and make him the counter tag. I guessed right way too much. So I think I got a lot of mileage on the tag combos because of that. Because he started like, I'm not going to break. But I'm like, I think he's not going to break. And it worked out a lot.
I think that's fair. We did kind of see those clutch moments as well, but then Gur, you kind of recovered from those moments. I feel like there were a couple of drops that kind of went your way, but were there any sort of like significant things that you took advantage of other than like Mark's overhead that you saw against Justin Wong in your grand finals match?
I was just waiting for a heroic strike. I think like I was holding it back by so much. It's like, okay, if they're getting pressure, because there was a lot of like moments where we were not in each other's face. So then we were trying to play pressure. Okay, heroic strike here, because you have to be ready for it. You have to react with super, react with boosted, and I don't think that was like, because there's so many layers to it that I was just ready to just use that defensive option. Not for like the first hit, but like I started waiting, getting it in, and then, you know, off neutral, just like try to just do what I do in my game plan. It's so hard to remember. I just had so much fun. I'm like trying to remember, and I was like, I just want to keep playing. I just want to keep playing.
I saw him versus Yipes, and I'm like, okay, he knows how to heroic strike tag, and I'm not confident in breaking. I'm not going to attack. That was my strategy.
I definitely caught wind of that. But any final thoughts, any final regards in regards to playing Invincible versus Justin?
It's a fun game. Game comes out. Let's run a 1st to 10.
Absolutely. I'm down. I'm just ready. My team's not even here. When I get my team, I need Cecil. I need Cecil right now. So, listen, when I'm able to play, I can't wait for April 30th. I'm all in this game. All in.
Well, we do have the Invincible versus beta coming out real soon, April 9th through the 11th. I'm excited to see you guys duke it out. Hopefully I get an invite as well. I kind of want to spectate it or at least play. I would love to get down to the games as well. But that pretty much does it for our exhibition. We're going to toss it back to Steve and Rip, I believe, to get us going and get us ready for the start of the Evo Awards show.
Well, there you have it. We have our winner. It's going to be Gurr to take it over Justin Wong, but I love that the beef is already starting. A first to 10
That's
it's
wild.
already been in the cards. Actually, that's amazing. But it's been really cool, man. Hopefully you've enjoyed talking about your game on the camera like this, bro.
First time, right? The first time for everything. A little shaky start, but we put it together at the end, I think. You know, so everything was brand new for us. But I've never seen two players who weren't familiar with the game play like that with each other. So now I'm just super excited for Combo Breaker and Evo and everything to see how everyone puts it together.
Well, I mean, look, obviously it is one of the games at Evo that you can get your hands on. I can't wait to see what's going to happen there. But, of course, this is only the beginning. This is the Evo Awards, second annual Evo Awards pre-show. And, of course, we do have an interview with one of our other hosts, Rob TV. Take it away.
Rob TV.
Appreciate you, Steve. And, of course, I got to appreciate this man to my right-hand side right now. One of my dogs, one of the most entertaining people in the scene. I ain't going to sit up here and lie to you. Of course, I'm talking about my guy, Tong. Tong, how has day one been when it comes to the Evo Awards? Actually, I should say year 2 of the Evo Awards. What's the vibes like so far?
It feels pretty good, man. It feels like a celebration, you know, getting to see all of my friends and meet new people from the community. I don't know, man. It just feels like, I almost feel like not special enough to be here a little bit, you know?
Man, Tong, you know, I think that's the beautiful thing, though, man. Of course, like everybody else, started off as a player and all of that. How did that transition end up happening from you being a player to, you know, probably getting smoked with that Honda, I don't know, and to actually going and creating something as amazing as TNS?
You know, when you end up not being as good at the game, you got to find other ways to make your impact, right? So, yeah, obviously, I just love my game so much. I wanted to make sure that other people got an opportunity to play and other people saw how great our game was. So, yeah, unfortunately, my player hopes have been a little bit dashed because I had to run in the U Online rank last week. Turns out I'm not going to be a Street Fighter pro, so that's all right. It's all right.
Okay, and Tong, you know, for those who don't know, where does the name Tong even come from, brother? We need a little bit of lore, exclusive lore right here at Evo Awards.
So my mama gave me that name, so that's my name. No, that's actually my English name. So that's my government English. Yeah. So when I moved over to America when I was a kid, they were like, yeah, this is as close as we're gonna get, and this is the name you're given. And I was just like, forget it, I'll just stick with that.
Wow, so you're just like me in that case, then, bro. To be honest, or I thought you were like me, because you know my name is Rob TV. My real name is actually Jamal.
Oh, I thought your real name was Robert Television.
Yeah, no, my name is actually Jamal Harrington. So, yeah, the fact that I assume that's what you had going on, too. That said, Tong, you did decide of all of the characters in Street Fighter that you going to play E-Honda. What made you do that, bro? Why?
You know, I don't have a lot of self-respect or love for myself, so that's probably something to do with it. I just want to know, man, because every time I play that character and every time they update that character, I feel like Will Smith when his dad walked away the second time, and it's just like, how come he don't want me, man? Like, that's what I feel like. It hurts.
Okay, and last thing I got to ask you, Tong, of course, you are nominated for an Evo Award. What did it mean for you to get that last year? And, you know, how do you feel about your chances this time around?
You know, honestly, it's a huge honor just to be included in the nomination, right? Like, look, I don't know who's going to win today, but I'm just happy to be here. I've already met with some of the other nominees. We're all buddies, you know what I mean? We're all in this space together. Best online series. Like, we all know each other. We all talk to each other and work with each other. So, honestly, a win for one of us is a win for all of us. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course, extremely well said by my dog, Tong. Shout out to TNS and all of that. And, of course, we are nearing the end of the pre-show, which means it's about that time for us to get to the creme de la creme and find out who walks away with these Evo Awards. Coming up next, of course, we have Moment of the Year, Comeback of the Year, or actually Popoff of the Year, Match of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, let's actually take a look at some of our nominees that we have for one of these awards right now. It is going to be extremely special. You do not want to miss it right here at the Evo Awards.
Moment of the Year nominee, Punk standing up.
The CA on deck as well. Punk is confident that that's it. He's standing up. He's celebrating. It is going to be 3-2. Not yet. He has to play still.
Are you serious? You cannot make this up.
Oh my, so high. Somehow, some way, still takes the W. Punk standing up prematurely. Oh no.
Dog, you gotta finish your food. You gotta finish your plate.
I wasn't sure, man. I wasn't sure that it was gonna kill.
Bro, there was still crumbs on the play. Shahai's even shocked that even ended up that way. We all believed it was gonna kill. Let's be honest here. Did you feel it?
It was so close, bro.
Moment of the year.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments. Peter wins hundreds of avatars easily. But how? On his PS5, Peter launched Tekken 8, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. 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 Everybody got choices.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger. Together.
jump C was just a little too slow.
One hit. Oh my God!
Oh my God! And look how much it means to Kevin.
Punk standing up prematurely. Oh no!
Oh my God, bro! I feel it for both of them, honestly.
Oh my lord.
Another big blast! Glovin, this set might be bleeding, but he remains perfect.
Don't drop it! And Defiant wins Evolution 2025 for Under Night in Burn 2.
Your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, Mena RD, no end in sight.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome. Welcome to the second annual Evo Awards powered by Qiddiya. I'm your host for tonight's festivities, Majin Obama, and look, thank you. Man, I'm just happy to see so many people here, people I haven't seen in years, but people from all over the world here for tonight, for an event like tonight. It feels like a class reunion. So look, man, last year I told y'all we're not gonna do the whole fan tie little thing. I'm not gonna do the bad jokes, the whole false roast attempt. Like, I can't do that. They look, Rob, they don't pay me enough to try to talk bad about your suit, brother. Hashtag Black Excellence. Hashtag. They don't pay me enough what do I look like talking about Tong crying at the end of the ceremony like that? That brother runs so many net play. No, the net play tournament stuff, I understand, man. You gotta hold it in, then release, I understand. Look, I can't sit here and try to talk like, bruh, think about Punk. Last year, Punk comes out here after his historic Evo win, wins the award for running through several thousand dudes. He got on stage and talked about running through that many brothers. And look, let's, well, I guess he's not here tonight, right? He's not here, is he? This time, he might get an award for best Popoff, but it was premature. He didn't even win. He didn't even win. So look, we're not gonna do that thing again this year, but check this out. We do have something special, right? The economy's tough these days. Tasty Steve, you gotta save your energy, brother. We got an applause sign. Last time you talked about making noise, they was clapping it up and people were not happy about it in certain communities. But look, we're not gonna do any of that because tonight is about the community and the best that the community had last year. So let's get to the real reason why we're here, the free drinks, right? Thanks again to James Chen for the script writing. We appreciate you. So look, instead of doing all that, we're gonna celebrate the best that the community had together. So to start, I'd like to introduce our first presenter, who is not just a legend as a player, he's a Mushipan fiend. Y'all don't know about that. Please welcome Ryan Hart.
I see you. Keep that energy, bro. Keep that energy. Good evening, FGC. Great to see you all tonight celebrating our community. Fabulous. Evo has asked me to present the award for Best Comeback, but they never quite told me why. I guess it might be because of my personal comebacks, not just in game, but also in real life. From being born with one eye to becoming a world record holder and Evo champion. From homelessness to creating, planning, organizing the world's first ever $1 million tournament for Tekken 7 and Street Fighter 6. Then I thought it might be because I'm from Europe and 3 of the nominees for Comeback of the Year just happened to come from Evo France. I love how as soon as Evo France hits Nice, we see some of the craziest comebacks of the entire year. The different styles that each community contributes to the FGC are a thing of absolute beauty. So if you want a taste of that wild European style, definitely head over to Evo France later this year. In any case, I'm extremely happy to be here to present the first Evo Award of the night to one of these insanely crazy comebacks.
The nominees for Comeback of the Year are Mr. Crimson versus Blaz, Evo France.
Crimson, he's got a chance here. He's going to use level 1. He needs to find time to recover the drive gauge to avoid the chip out. He doesn't want to throw a fireball. Oh, what was that? The DP didn't come out. Oh, he's going to land. He changes the drive reversal. No, the level 1's getting stopped. One more guess. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. Mr. Crimson, somehow, some way.
Kobayan versus Dual Kevin, Evo France.
How are you so smart, Kobayan?
Psycho versus Blaz, Street Fighter League.
Is there, and look at the positioning. Drive, oh, my heart dropped.
What do you do with the Steve? Forward throw now, Psycho with the momentum.
Oh my God, I can't talk. Drive reversal into the burn, are you crazy? He gets the throw. Psycho with one more, the jump in, he gets it. Psycho saves it. Psycho saves it.
Gropus versus Hikari, Evo France.
Look at this.
Yes. Vra. Penalty. Penalty kick.
Right, what are you saying? Spark, yeah? Spark?
Another big splash. Gropus brings it back.
Rolling crush.
Oh.
You wait, go.
He's not gonna kill it.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Chat, I might be caught lying.
He's dead.
Okay. Oh my God, this guy is as good as dead Gropus with an incredible.
Defiant versus Big Black, Evo.
The mash on wake up there. He's gonna let it rip with a 100 meter. Waiting for BB to flinch. No flinching there. This is CS.
And the Rekka! Just doing it with the Rekka.
So now Defiant has a chance to win the cycle and maybe even win this round.
Oh my God, if he wins this, I think one hit here can do it again. He's gonna have the cycle.
Are we gonna bait?
Big Black rolls out.
And he gets the place.
And he gets it.
I think we got it.
Don't drop it.
And Defiant wins Evolution 2025 for Under Night in Bird 2.
Comeback of the year.
I love that Evo France showed up. Can't wait till October this year. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the winner for Comeback of the Year is Mr. Crimson.
Mais oui. No, I just want to say, yeah, thank you, everyone. Winning this comeback of the year is like amazing for me. Everybody loves comebacks, but what happened in the game wasn't the biggest thing for me. What I will remember the most will be everyone in the French community cheering for me, everyone in this place, all those different persons like enjoying the same passion. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, FGC.
So congratulations again to Crimson. That run in Evo France, to be able to do that in your region like that, at a big event like that, that's got to feel incredible. That's the stuff dreams are made of. Well, that and free Chipotle. So to give you a chance at the free Chipotle and hand off the award for best meme is none other than Vicious.
Y'all crazy, y'all crazy. Listen. I appreciate the applause. I appreciate the applause. But I know for sure it's not just for me. It's for me and these Chipotle codes, right? Yeah. But either way, I still appreciate it. What was that? Yeah, did you say something? Listen, man, I appreciate what you say regardless. They're not cheering just for the codes. I get it, but maybe they are. And that's okay. I don't blame them. My mom said the only reason why she's actually watching the show tonight is for me to get her some Chipotle. I'm not gonna lie to you. So we had that Chipotle giveaway coming up real soon. In fact, it's right now. You guys ready? Mom, you gotta be ready for this. I know these guys are gonna beat you to it. Try your hardest. Here we go. Text the code below to 888-222 for your chance at a BOGO from Chipotle. And Mom, listen, while you're busy getting us that BOGO, be sure to keep one eye out on the screen, because here are your nominees for Best Meme presented by Chipotle.
The nominees for Best Meme presented by Chipotle are... What are you standing up for?
He's standing up. He's celebrating. It is going to be 3-2. Not yet. He has to play still.
Are you serious? You cannot make this up.
Oh my, so high. Punk standing up prematurely. Oh no.
Koji KOG's Crash Out.
So unfortunate the jump C was just a little too slow to punish the Rev Panzer.
That was so insane. He played like the best round I have ever seen defensively. Goichi like, yo, my bad, bro.
6-7. Ryan Hart, Steamed Bun Man. Elves and Dwarves Together. Best Meme, presented by Chipotle.
I didn't even know that last one was up there. But honestly, like, could you imagine having to explain what 6'7" is to a 69-year-old Filipino woman? She asked when she saw the nominee, she's like, what is a 6'7"? I had actually like zero clue. I was like, Mom, I don't know. I really don't. I really don't. But listen, Mom, if 6'7" wins tonight, feel free to just turn off the stream. I get it. We failed you as a society. I'm doing my best as your son. We'll figure it out. Listen, I'll just buy you some Chipotle later. We're all good. Either way, let's get into it. The winner of Best Meme presented by Chipotle is... I swear... Hey, listen, hey. I'm watching you up there. Koji KOG's Crash Out. Now, I know they're competing somewhere else right now, but Koji KOG and Goichi couldn't be here as they're competing in DreamHack. But I do believe we have a live-ish feed from Birmingham. Koji KOG, Goichi, where are you guys at?
名誉あるエボの女王受賞できたことを非常に嬉しく思います。ありがとうございます。本当にコジさんのおかげです。ありがとうございます。すいません。皆さんありがとうございます。すいません。
Congratulations again to Koji KOG and Goichi. But look, I'm glad a lot of you guys came here tonight, and I'm really glad to be able to see so many game debuts and reveals tonight. We're going to have a couple, and none are literally bigger than this one because Project Cryo is taller than Wemby and filled with more blood than a Mississippi Delta mosquito on the set of Sinners on the 4th of July. So if you want to see what's at the center of this thing, you're going to need to mash #melt Invincible Versus. By the end of the night, and we'll all get a look at the latest from Quarter Up and Skybound. So speaking of button mashing, 1 year ago at the Evo Awards, our next presenter won Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Tournament of Champions. Please welcome the voice of hype to the fighting game community, IFC. Yikes. That was good. That's number 3.
I appreciate you, Obama, of course, being an excellent host here tonight. Go ahead, yeah, make some noise one more time. Yeah, yeah. There's something to celebrate over here. What's going on, everybody? Glad to be up here tonight to present the award for Best Commentary Moment. Unlike Ryan Hart, the producer told me exactly why they wanted me to present this award.
They told me I've had some of their favorite commentary moments of all time. Moments like Evo 2019's, oh, 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 oh. And he's holding my donut. Shout out to Lee Chung. But they said that 2024's was their favorite. One of my favorites, getting to present the Evo Award for Best Commentary Moment to one of these amazing talents. Play the footage.
The nominees for Best Commentary Moment are Markman Combo Break.
Ninjas in Paris.
Oh my God! On the same! 4-4-2 right back at you.
Now punish 4-1. Be careful. Oh my God, that's big damage.
Shinobi-kun, you gotta watch how you step here. Back twos.
Sejam Evo.
One hit away indeed. Double drive rush. He has the level 3. And Mena RD cannot be denied 2 times here in Japan. And now your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, Mena RD. No end in sight.
Damascus Evo France.
All right, what are you saying? Spock, yeah? Spock?
Another big blast! Globis brings it back. This man might be bleeding, but he remains perfect.
Oh my gosh, yes he does.
Tasty Steve Evo.
And he is now your 6-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash, for Tekken 8 nonetheless. He is on a hot streak, ladies and gentlemen. Atip not able to stop him.
Ringe Capcom Cup 11.
But still, Wallen bird out here. Blas, no meter, but he still has access to a DI, and he's gonna hit it. And Blas, just like that, charge up the Ashogeki, show him the door, because kid, you're in grand finals.
Best Commentary Moment.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a fire lineup. No matter who wins, respect to all of our nominees. I know how much work you all put in off camera while you're traveling. Yeah, traveling is pretty crazy, for sure, for sure. Late night getting ready for a top 8. All of you are top tier for a reason. Hard work. But just like in Evo Grand Finals, there can only be one champion. And this year, the winner of the Evo Award for Best Commentary is Ringe!
Yo, yo, yo! I really wanted this, yo. You get to ask Rob, you get to ask the people at EWC. I've been talking about this all year. So thank you to everybody that supported me. And shout out Vicious. I don't know where Vicious at, but he's one of the best partners in the business. You already know, you already know. He let it breathe. He let the moment sit as perfectly as it could. So shout out to Vicious, man. And just in general, shout out to all the commentary, bro. Thank you so much to everybody that voted.
Yo, congratulations to Ringe, man. He's come a long way. And he's been putting in a lot of work, too, showing people the work behind the craft. I love to see it, you know, when it's deeper than just games and buttons. But you know what else ain't easy? Popping off at an Italian plumber's party or training to become the real-life Eddie Gordo. Either way, our next presenter does both, and he looks good doing it. Welcome, Unruly.
All right. Hello, everybody. I said it last year, and I'll say it again. The FGC is the undisputed heavyweight champion of fashion. We look good, we play hard, but most importantly, we know how to celebrate. When that final KO hits, it doesn't matter where you're from. The FGC, we don't just win, we explode. We live for that moment of unadulterated hype. These are the 5 most legendary pop-offs from 2025. Let's see the nominees.
The nominees for Best Pop-Off are Shin Paolo, Iron Grid.
That is it! Now he running away, that's it! That's it! Shin Paolo takes it! Shin Paolo takes Iron Grip for tonight! Let's go!
Iron Grid 34!
Mogul, EWC.
Mogul is going to the top 8! Mogul takes down Atif and eliminates Pakistan from Esports World Cup! I gotta say, Rip, that might be...
Dual Kevin, Combo Breaker.
Oh my God!
Wow.
And look how much it means to Kevin. He reacted to the drive rush appropriately. We talk about active defense. That's that boy, Dual Kevin. He's definitely got those.
Punk, EWC.
He's standing up. He's celebrating. It is going to be 3-2. Not yet. He has to play still.
Are you serious? You cannot make this up.
Oh my, so high. Punk standing up prematurely. Oh no.
Arslan Ash, Evo France.
You can't deny it. You can't say anything else. The best in the world is here. And for 7 times in Evo champion.
Best Pop-Off.
All right. So there's a lot of variety in this year's nominees, from Arslan Ash and Dual, Kevin popping up, Shin Paolo falling down, Mogul waving goodbye to the Pakistani fans, while Punk waved goodbye to 250K. Well, anyways, the winner of the Best Pop-Off is... All right, well, Punk couldn't be here tonight. He's commentating at DreamHack, but he did sit down long enough to record this message. Let's check it out.
Yo, what is good, everyone at the Evo Awards? It is your boy Punk, and I am here because I won the Pop-Off of the Year award somehow. I won an award for losing. Might be my first time ever winning something for losing. So, I guess winning isn't everything always, everyone. Sometimes you can lose and you can still win something in the end. So, thank y'all for voting for me, and I also want to give big thanks to Shao Hai for being a great rival and a person who I just feel like pushes me every time we play, because I don't think I would really have that type of reaction playing anyone else, but it's something about Shao Hai that I just don't want to lose to him. And I really do want to take this time to actually apologize to him for waving at him and tell him I didn't really mean any disrespect by it, and I hope that he can accept his apology, because it was just in the heat of the moment, the competition, and Shao Hai is just amazing, bro, and I just want to show that I can beat someone like him. So definitely apologize for that, and just want to thank everyone for voting for me, and I hope everyone is doing good at the Evo Awards, and I will try my best to win DreamHack Birmingham in my absence. So wish me luck, and thank everyone for voting for me.
Yo, congratulations again to Punk, man. Took another one home this year. And good luck at DreamHack, by the way. DreamHack Birmingham, right? But with that said, we got to get to our next award, right? So, yo, where's production, man? The teleprompter, man. I don't remember this shit. Come on. Stay safe. Good luck out there at DreamHack, Punk. But our next presenter also won an Evo Award last year. So please welcome the Evo Award winner for Best Cosplay, Cho Nibu.
Thanks, Obama. And hello, everyone. Sorry, my voice it's gone, so I'm going to sound like this. I'm very excited to present the award for Best Cosplay, not just because I know how much work it takes to bring a creation to life, but because every Evo I see more and more people cosplaying. I love going to Evo and seeing all my friends. There are like more and more people cosplaying every year. And I look out into the community and I see my friends that I've made along the way. Right, it is a great feeling. And I also remember how nervous I felt last year waiting for the presenter to open this envelope. So I'll get to it as soon as possible. Roll the nomination video, please.
The nominees for Best Cosplay are Rhinoceros Rex's R. Mika, Ridoof's Jacko, Shark Party's Jury, Steph von Schwetz's Cagliostro, Kaho Shibuya's Shinko, Best Cosplay.
Great. What amazing creators, what incredible talent, what hard workers. Congratulations. Can we give them a hand, please? All right, the winner of the Evo Award for the Best Cosplay is, sorry, I have gloves on, so it's kind of hard. Oh. Shark Party!
Thank you very much to everyone who voted for me. I'm a little nervous being on stage. Street Fighter 4 Jury was one of the first cosplays I ever made completely like by myself, so it means a lot to win in this. And I just want to say that like even if you're not like a top player, there's other ways to show your love for the game. If you're into and again, if you voted for me, thank you so much. It means a lot. Also, play Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2.
Yo, congratulations again, the Shark Party. Everybody, what didn't y'all understand about exit stage? Right, bro, is that side? I told y'all what to do. So look, this is the nature of award shows, right? First, I got to stand up here and read the script with a straight face. But by nature of competitions like that, there's always going to be snubs, right? Every category's got them. Best cosplayer, I can only think of one who really got snubbed. And I got to say, man, he should have at least gotten one more nomination. I mean, check this out. So if you want to see how our next presenter prepped for his first ever Evo cosplay, head over to youtube.com/EvoFGC and search for Tasty Steve Builds His Dream Cosplay. And now, to present the Evo Award for Match of the Year. Stop it, man. Now to present the Evo Award for Match of the Year presented by Qiddiya, please welcome Tasty Steve.
You guys are jerks. Say the line, Jesus Christ. I do a lot more than say the line, okay? All right? Come on, hey, keep it down, easy, easy. Listen, seriously, lots, and I mean lots of respects and props to all the cosplayers. I've been waiting to do a cosplay of my own for so long, then having gone through the process, having walked around Evo in full gear. Wow, like seriously, the committed people to the craft and the art form, you gotta show some love to them. Make some noise for the cosplayers. That wasn't for me. That wasn't for me. I'll say the line when I'm good and ready. Shut up, vicious. And hello, everyone. Good to see you tonight. I'm up here because I have the privilege of opening the envelope and reading the winner of Match of the Year presented by Qiddiya Gaming. So how's it going, everybody? Make some noise for me one time. It's always a pleasure to see everyone looking so dolled up for fighting games, and rightfully so, as I'm here to reveal the world winner and the Match of the Year presented by Qiddiya, as I said before. To be fair, it's a lot easier to read who won this award than deciding between thousands of competitive matches that deserve to win that Evo award. And that's why Evo gave you all the responsibility. It's not always that match that had me screaming into the mic and grabbing and shaking my co-commentator. It's about you. Those matches that had the people getting excited and hyped, jumping out of their seats, watching from home, or even better, in person in the venue. No matter if that's at your local or a big regional event. Now, which match will live on in the FGC lore, talked about for years to come? And let's see what strong contenders we have for such a prestigious award.
The nominees for Match of the Year presented by Qiddiya are Xiaohai versus Lao Yagami, Grand Finals, SNK World Championship.
Possibly, this is the end. Look at the passes from. Get some.
Trying to turn. We got it. And a run up through. Lao Yagami. It hasn't even started.
Oh my God.
Blaz versus Mr. Crimson, loser semifinals, Evo France.
Somehow, someway, he's still alive.
Bro, what in the world is happening?
Oh, and the parry into the undefilable.
ET versus Goichi, Grand Finals, Evo.
Very unlikely that ET does not get touched in this situation. But he's about to get pulled out, but he's unfolding to close out Evo 2025. Goichi is your champion.
Psycho versus Blaz, Street Fighter League 2025.
This could cause a burnout. He could potentially cause a burnout. He could actually take it all the way, Steve. He does it with a reversal.
He's so good at using it, bro. The slide, Psycho not backing down. He wants to get the win for Bloodbath, and that's go.
Big Black versus Defiant, Grand Finals, Evo.
We're gonna be.
Big Black rolls out,
And he gets the punish.
and he gets it.
I think we got
Don't
it.
drop it, don't drop it.
And Defiant wins Evolution 2025 for Under Night in Bird 2.
Match of the Year, presented by Qiddiya.
Yeah, you can clap it up for those. Real talk. Those are all those matches, right? And look, I know it's corny, but after the season or a finals of any event, I always like to go up and thank the players for giving me amazing matches to watch. Every time, you already know how I go. Not only the matches I've called or my favorite commentary cohorts have been involved in. If you truly love fighting games, you know there's nothing better than knowing what's at stakes and what it takes. Performing at your best under pressure while waiting for the perfect time to strike. That rush of adrenaline after you see a game-winning exchange, and that KO that hits the screen right after. Whether it's a TWT Finals, a Capcom Cup, an SNK World Finals, ARC World Tour Finals, whatever it is, we're all winners for seeing these moments played out in the most exciting events. So please, make some noise for the players that delivered those amazing matches throughout this entire year. I do it every year, because y'all don't know what it takes, bro. Always respect to the players out there. Y'all know y'all got my admiration. All right, my little rant is over. Y'all know I like me a rant or two. And the winning match presented by Qiddiya for Match of the Year is... Can I get a drum roll, please? Don't break your tables. I like the stamina, but even better, I like the winner. Make some noise. Lagayami and Xiaohai, SNK World Championships Match of the Year. Crazy. Crazy. Bro, I don't care what what fighting game you play. If you saw that match, you know that was crazy. Hit that KOF chat, that's cool. My man taking the long route. Come up to the stage, Brody. My man taking a victory lap at the award show, that's crazy. That was 5 months ago. Get your ass up here. Yo, make some noise one more time for my guy.
Em primeiro lugar, eu novamente agradeço a Deus por essa oportunidade. Pode falar, se quiser.
In the first place, I'd like to thank God for this amazing opportunity.
Esse troféu ele representa muito para mim. Não estranhe se eu começar a chorar novamente, porque eu realmente sou cara muito emocionado.
This trophy represents a lot to me. Don't think it's weird if I break out crying. I'm a very emotional guy.
Esse momento representa muito para mim, porque toda a trajetória da FGC brasileira, tenho certeza que todo o Brasil e o mundo todo, assim como vocês estão me olhando, e eu me sinto muito feliz de poder representar esse momento.
This moment represents a lot to me because of all of Brazilians' journey, and I'm sure that all of Brazil and the world are watching this now, and I'm really happy to represent this moment.
E eu espero que para esse ano, no próximo SWC, eu esteja no mesmo pique, na mesma pegada, e continuarei me esforçando para trazer mais momentos maravilhosos como esse. Obrigado.
And I hope that this year I can keep up the same rhythm, the same beat. I'm going to give all my effort to give you all the same results again. Thank you.
Congratulations again to everybody from the Brazil scene. But Lau Yagami, big win. You could tell the moment the match ended the way it did, that emotional release he had, like that definitely stuck with me. It's not a surprise to see him take home at least a little bit of hardware tonight. So congratulations to him. But look, Evo Awards, we just getting started here. We got a lot of hardware to hand out tonight, including Player of the Year, Commentator of the Year, and of course, to some guys, the most coveted, the best dressed. Will it fight? Rob, look, I'm gonna tell you, last year it was FDX. For some reason, the script writer, they going at you hard, bro. You got ops hitting somewhere in production. But look, will it finally be Rob TV's year? Who knows? But I do know that after the break, we'll have our first game reveal of the night. So don't go anywhere. Go get some snacks, something to eat, something to drink. But first, as we head to break, let's take a look at another of our Moment of the Year nominees, the newly crowned Match of the Year.
Moment of the Year nominee, Lau Yagami winning SWC.
He's gonna advance, cancel here for massive damage. This could possibly do it. Lau Yagami, 500,000 on the line, and it's
not so close.
But a pixel won't do it. Can he close out? Almost with the stomp. Shanghai, how does he do it here? He needs one more hit. Lau Yagami is gonna get even a trade, possibly. This could be it.
Look at the passes from.
I'm trying to try. We got it. And a run up through. Lau Yagami. It hasn't even set in. It hasn't even set in. Lau Yagami does it. He is your SWC KOF champion.
Moment of the Year.
Welcome to SNK World Championship. This is where champions rise. Only the bold will claim what awaits.
There's no way that he just got two parries.
pursuit is over. It's over.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Chicken Al Pastor is back at Chipotle, where fire meets flavor, where heat meets pineapple sweet, where chicken meets the sizzle of the grill, and where fans meet their favorite. Chicken Al Pastor, where fire meets flavor.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger. Together.
Moment of the Year nominee. Koji KOG crashes out.
And a huge hold on, he whiffs. Too slow. Oh my God, that's so unfortunate. The jump C was just a little too slow to punish the Rev Panzer.
That was so insane. He played like the best round I have ever seen defensively. Goichi like, yo, my bad, bro. My bad.
Oh my God, bro. I feel it for both of them, honestly.
Oh my Lord. KOG always a character. Very emotive guy, this one.
Moment of the Year nominee.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the second annual Evo Awards, powered by Qiddiya. I'm your host, Majin Obama, and that was the one and only Koji KOG crash out. It's already won Best Meme, but can it pull off the Moment of the Year? We'll find out shortly. But our next presenter is an FGC content creator and cosplayer who loves breaking down everything from game openings to stages, fighting game films to guest characters. Please welcome the one and only Babe Ruthless.
All right. I have to like bend over for this one because I'm wearing like 4-inch heels. Hello everyone, it's great to see you here tonight. This is my first ever Evo Awards and I gotta say it's been a lot of fun and I'm incredibly excited to hand out the award for Best Dress presented by Zenny. Thank you. I haven't done anything yet. Now, last year when I was watching the Evo Awards at home, I noticed there seemed to be a little bit of tension around Best Dressed. You know, who won, who thinks they should have won, being Rob TV. And so this year, I'm hoping that everyone can just forget about all the money they spent boosting their social media posts and support whoever wins. Do I have your word, please? Yes? Unruly? I didn't see you say yes? I appreciate it, I appreciate it. Besides, we all know it's Sherry anyways. Look at her. Fucking Sherry, let's go. But I appreciate it, gentlemen. With that, let's take a look at our 5 Dapper nominees.
The nominees for Best Dressed, presented by Zenny, are White Black, Tasty Steve, Unruly, Hollywood Rob TV, Ryan Hart, Best Dressed, presented by Zenny.
Well, everyone looks so freaking good. But that being said, I know that all the other presenters tonight have said that, you know, everyone deserves to win. But having watched the nominee package, I don't know if I can say that with a straight face. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Y'all looking good. All right, so the winner is, and everybody get your phones to argue on Twitter right now, the winner for Best Dress presented by Zenny is Ryan Hart.
About time. About time. What a relief. I can tell my tailor in Africa it's all good. We got in there. But no, honestly, I think the importance for fashion for me stemmed from a bit of stigmatism where people would always say, you know, gamers, they ain't got fashion sense, they can't dress. I wanted to, you know what I'm saying, I wanted to correct that a little bit. But also, I'm happy to have been able to inspire a lot of people. I didn't know, but people would come up to me, yo, like, I've been able to improve my own wardrobe and stuff. And in the end, just like our fighting games, fashion is also an expression of our language. It's an expression of yourself. Who are you? This is what I'm bringing to the table. And I love that everyone is able to have their own language, their own format of expression, and bring us even together, even more as a much, much tighter community. Thank you guys, love you. Thank you. Thank you.
Why you mean mug the camera like that? I'm gonna admit, so look, I gotta say this, man. I know how much he wanted it. Rob, I wanna tell you there's always next year, but don't get your hopes up. I told you they were going for you at this. I told you. Look. Hey, you built different. You can handle it. You can handle it. Keep your chin up. Look, that said, there was a certain play test that happened a few weeks ago that got a lot of the community's hopes up. And now I'd like to welcome gameplay groups Victor Lugo to the stage for our first reveal of the night.
How's everyone doing? Appreciate that. Nominate me next year for Best Dressed. My name's Victor Lugo. I'm the founder and Chief Creative Officer of Gameplay Group International. We've got some great news about Avatar Legends, the fighting game. Like many of you, we grew up playing fighting games, learning matchups, grinding combos, and spending way too much time in training mode trying to perfect that one setup. When we started to build this game, we didn't just want to make a game set in the Avatar universe. We wanted to build a game, a real fighting game, one that respects the genre, the community, and captures the martial arts spirit that makes Avatar such a perfect fit for competitive play.
Y'all did that!
Bringing a fighting game to players around the world takes a village and a key partners. A partner that understands games, respects developers' visions, and more importantly, understands the community around them. So I'd like to introduce someone to the stage who grew up in the same arcade culture as many of us did. Michael.
Thanks, Victor. It's really great to be here, guys. You know, I grew up in the arcade era of fighting games, competing in local tournaments long before esports was even a thing. Weekends meant lining up at the cabinets, watching and playing the best players in the room, and just hoping I had enough quarters to stay on the machine a little longer. And that's where my love for this genre started, and that's never left. At PM Studios, what we do is simple. We find games we believe in, we make sure they reach players everywhere, digital, physical, global, and always with the best community in mind. And when Victor and the team showed us what they were building with Avatar Legends, it immediately stood out. I've known Victor for over a decade now, and I knew he was going to make one of the best fighting games for the best community out there. That's why PM Studios is incredibly proud to partner with Victor and the team to bring Avatar Legends, the fighting game, to players all around the world.
But enough talking. Let's show you the game. Here's a new look at Avatar Legends, the fighting game. All right. Well, that's the game. Avatar Legends, the fighting game, is a 2D competitive fighter where every character brings their own style into the arena. There's so much to unpack in that trailer, but I gotta give a shout out to the team. They're a passionate group of people who love building fighting games for you, the community. That's exactly why we're here. Combat, flow movement, the rollback net code, and story mode are all more than what we're gonna show you in the trailer. So that's the fighting game. It's a community building fighting game. From quarters to arcades and packed local stages like this, we do not take it lightly. This one's for you, $29.99 on July 2nd. Come on, y'all, that's like 3 Happy Meals. Pre-order this game, y'all.
We'll see you guys on July 2nd. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, so before I go take care of my pre-order, because I too love Avatar and want the Appa skin, I'd like to introduce former Evo and Evo Japan cosplay host, as well as one of the biggest badasses in the game. If you know, you know. Put your hands together for Kaori.
Hello, everyone. Over the last couple of years, I worked with people like Markman to help Evo celebrate everything about fighting games, from cosplay on 2 continents to fighting game artists from around the world. Whether that's at Evo or museums that are traveling the globe, or nights like tonight where we celebrate the artists who bring our favorite genre to life. So these are your nominees for Best Artist.
The nominees for Best Artist are Hungry Clicker, Space Day, Bethan M, Clever Art, Arscad, Best Artist.
Okay, so congratulations to all the nominees, and the winner of the Evo Award for Best Artist is Hungry Clicker. Congratulations. Well, Hungry Clicker unfortunately cannot be here tonight with us, but they did send along the message. ありがとうございます。たくさんの方に認知いただいて感謝しております。この活動が少しでもこの業界の盛り上がりに貢献できていればとても嬉しいです。私といたしましては、これ以上の評価は身に余る思いであり、もし次回以降があれば、日本にもたくさんの素晴らしいアーティストがいますので、ぜひピックアップしていただきたいと思います。Thank you very much. I'm truly grateful that so many people have recognized my work. I'm happy if my work has contributed, even in a small way, to the growth of the fighting game industry. Personally, I feel that this recognition is more than I deserve. And if there's any other opportunity in the future like this, I'll be happy to see more of the many wonderful artists in Japan recognized as well. Thank you very much. Once again, congratulations to Hungry Clicker.
So I wouldn't have bet on Banksy being revealed before Hungry Clicker, but here we are. And that means it's time to hand out the award for Best Custom Controller, presented by Chipotle. You know what else is presented by Chipotle? This code for your chance to win a buy one, get one free. Text the code below to 888-222 for your chance to win a BOGO. That's one you can customize and one you can customize for a friend. And while you're thinking what you're gonna get on that burrito, I recommend the cilantro lime sauce, by the way. Put your hands together for a guy who has never missed an Evo and still had time to create an app that customizes your PC for optimal fighting game performance. Seriously, check out his Twitter. Please welcome to the stage, Foobar Duck.
Thank you. Thank you. Great to be here tonight. So thanks Obama, and sorry about the delay. I was trying to win a BOGO, okay? Anyway, I'm here tonight to hand out the award for Best Custom Controller presented by Chipotle. I was reading through the nominations for this category on the Evo website, and the description for the plant box was a little too much. The shrub killer? Come on, don't groan at me. I didn't write it. Besides, one day it'll happen to you too. You know, as you get older, kind of like me, stuff like this will make you laugh. I bet Mike Ross laughed at that. Just kidding, Mike. Just kidding, Mike. So, only having some fun. But you know what else is fun? Seeing what tonight's nominees customized to be their controllers.
The nominees for Best Custom Controller presented by Chipotle are the Bard Box, Arcade Cab Folding Table, Itabashi Zangief's 3D Controller, the Plant Box, the Giant Fight Stick, Best Custom Controller presented by Chipotle.
All right, the moment you've been waiting for. The winner of Best Custom Controller presented by Chipotle is... Red Boy, the Bard Box. Red Boy couldn't be here tonight, but he did send over this message. Let's take a look.
Hello, thank you so much for the Best Custom Controller Award. I really want to go to Evo Award, but I'm very busy. I cannot go to Evo Award right now. However, thank you everyone who voted me and support me to deciding in this award. Next time, I want other people to try this controller when you come to Thailand. If you play Tekken, dole. If you play Street Fighter, Hadouken, Shoryuken. Try this. Thank you so much. ขอบคุณครับ
So congratulations again to Red Boy and his Bard Box. I didn't write the nomination descriptions on evo.gg because if I had, I would have said his controller shreds his opponents. Cameron James. It's a guitar pun. I knew we shouldn't have let James Chen write the script. Anyway, look, put your hands together for our next presenter. An Evo finalist, a senior combat designer on Invincible Versus, and a founding member of the I Survived Tasty Steve trying to rip off my appendages club. Rip!
Yo, thank you very much, and hello, everyone. Thank you. I've loved fighting game characters my whole life, actually, and I went to college to study computer science. I wrote some strategy guides. I created my own guides. And then, of course, I went to Evo to crush some dreams with my law. And I got a commentator with Tasty Steve. That's pretty fun, right? All because of that love for fighting games. Recently, though, I've had the opportunity to design my own characters, and there's nothing that's been more rewarding or difficult in my career. So as the creator of next year's Evo Award winner for Best Character, with either Rexplode, Duplicate, or maybe even my next secret character, It's my pleasure to highlight the teams that busted their ass to bring to life the best fighting game characters of 2025.
The nominees for Best Character are Mai Shiranui, Yu, Echo, Potemkin, Armor King, Best Character.
Man, you guys are booing like crazy on that one, but congrats to all the teams and all the devs that work so hard for their fans. Thank you so much. The winner for Best Character is Mai.
Everyone's favorite character, right? Didn't Shanghai get an award earlier for Mai? Hey, yeah. So Mai's been around for quite some time. Big love to all the cosplayers, the artists, the fans, the players, and of course all the good boys and girls at home. So SNK folk couldn't be here today, but we have Konya-san and Yamamoto-san that have a special video for you guys.
SNK ゲームディレクターの今夜です。この度、白縫舞がエボアワードのベストキャラクター賞をいただきました。世界中の白縫舞のファンの皆様に心より感謝申し上げます。また、ストリートファイター6とのコラボレーションにおいて、魅力的な白縫舞を開発いただいたカプコン様にもお礼申し上げます。
SNK アートディレクターの山本です。1992年の太郎伝説2の登場以来34年目を迎える白縫舞が今回ベストキャラクター賞をいただき大変嬉しく思います。これからもファンの皆さんに応援いただけるよう魅力的な白縫舞を開発していきますので応援よろしくお願いします。この度は素敵な賞をいただきありがとうございました。
So thanks again to Capcom and SNK for the presentation level that they gave Mai in this game too. You know it hurts because you hear in Street Fighter players complain about something that KOF players have been, they knew what the drill was immediately when they saw that EX pan. But anyway, up next is the award for Best Product. And to present that, it's one of the best the FGC has to offer. Put your hands for the put your hands together for the boss man, Mark Man.
Hey, everybody. Thank you, Obama. And again, it's really good to see everyone this wonderful evening. It's great to see so many of my friends, my family, my colleagues here in the audience tonight. And there's really nothing that makes me feel more excited than getting together with our community. So again, thank you guys for joining us here and for joining us on the stream as well. And then for those of you that support the FGC, and of course, that's what all of our nominees did tonight. Let's take a look at the nominees.
The nominees for Best Product are Hot 42, the Hot Pad X, Quamba Sapphire, Brook Wingman Converter, Corsair Nova Blade. Johnny Phrase 4TW. Best product.
All right. Congratulations again to all of tonight's nominees. And the winner of the Evo Award for Best Product is... Let's see who it is. It is the Brook Wingman Converter. Come on up.
Wow, it's a incredible moment. We are truly humble and grateful. Thank you. Yeah, for everyone who voted us, we appreciate your support. Yeah, for my team and my partner, it wouldn't be possible without you. Yeah, very nervous, man. Yeah, flight from 12 hours here is very nervous. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we are push forward and do a good job. Thank you.
So for those of you guys that don't know, one of the many things that Markman does is he oversees the arcade controller museum at Evo locations, and it's been going all over the world. So it's cool because you get to observe how much our games and our communities have changed through the lens of like peripherals that we use, right? If you're heading to an Evo this year, whether it be in Tokyo, Vegas, or Nice, be sure to take a moment and check out the community's history through devices like that. It's pretty cool. But speaking of our community, our next presenter is one of the foundations that supports today's fighting game community. That's only one way to say that. Not only is he an Evo Award winner, a passable MVC3 player, but he's one of the nicest guys you'll meet. Put your hands together for Tong.
If I heard that correctly, just an okay marble player and the nicest guy? You're lying more than a politician. I didn't know Obama was running for a third term too. I know they just paid you to say that. Sorry, Obama. But you know what I'm not sorry about tonight? Hosting tournaments with TNS, helping players compete, giving them a platform, that's what I care about. And none of that would be possible without the hardworking people of this community, the passion of so many talented commentators, and the developers who create the best genre of games in the world, fighting games. And tonight, we're here to celebrate 5 of those games and the people who made them.
The nominees for Best Game Release are Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage, Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact,
やろうチーム戦で
2XKO,
Wonder you don't have any badges.
Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves,
taste of Shiranui fire.
Best game release.
And a genuine thank you to all the developers pouring their heart and soul into making our lives better with what you've created. And now, the winner of the Evo Award for the best game release is Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Wow. So back about 10 years ago when Oda-san rejoined SNK, one of his big dreams was to bring back Fatal Fury in some way and capacity. He said he wanted to make it the best game he could. He and the development team did a really good job with it. I mean, it won Best Game of the Year. Right? I'm very proud of them. And we have another special message from Konya-san, the game director.
SNK ゲームディレクターの今夜です。この度、画廊伝説シティ・オブ・ザ・ウルブスがエボアワードのベストゲームリリース賞をいただき、心より感謝申し上げます。長年にわたるファンの皆様からのご支援のおかげで、26年ぶりとなるシリーズ作品がこのような素晴らしい賞をいただくことができました。また、このような機会をご用意いただいたエボチームの皆様には感謝申し上げます。SNK はこれからもファンの皆さんに楽しんでいただけるよう DLC キャラクターの配信とゲームのアップデートに取り組んでいきます。昨日3月26日にはブルーマリン、そして4月にはクラウザー、さらに5月6月にも DLC キャラクターを配信しますので、引き続き画廊伝説シティ・オブ・ザ・ウルブスにご期待ください。改めましてこのような名誉ある賞を頂戴しましたことを本当にありがとうございます。
Yo, gotta say, huge congratulations to SNK. Not only did Match of the Year feature King of Fighters 15, they just got Best Game Release through City of the Wolves, they got Best Character through Mai, and their games made Koji KOG live Windows reboot on stage. So look, SNK has a chance to add to their accolades with our next category, Best Combo. And here to break it down, again, the analytical mind of tonight's Evo Award winner for Best Commentary Moment, Ringe.
I've been taking advantage of that open bar, I'll tell you what. Thanks, Obama. Appreciate the kind words. What's good, everybody? For those who don't know me, one thing you should know is that I love analyzing fighting games. Matches, characters, players, whatever strats, you name it. And when you analyze tonight's nominees for Best Combo, you'll see what's possible when you put what's fighting games in the hands of the best from the FGC. Those players who love putting in the lab work and preparing for the moment where they can unleash something wicked. Here are your nominees for the best combos of the year.
The nominees for Best Combo are Ed's Dream Combo.
Oh, he missed. That is huge. Point time for the dream. The dream on or not. Desync is hit. You're mine.
Refreshing. And he's in burnout here. And
Blaz's Sagat versus Shanghai's My Fan.
Pressure PD overhead does get perfect. Parried. Forward step kick. Back to back. Tony Jaa, eat your heart out. Let me get that level 1 if need be. You already know it. Is it going to be enough? You're damn right it is. That is the king.
Ryan Hart's Dragon Dance.
Swag. 3D piece, I like that. Reminiscent to Turns of Strike.
That's 4. That's 5.
God damn, 5? Cinco, you like Cinco swims, I'll take 5 DPs.
SKD's RETOD.
Heart on fire!
Headless!
Heart on fire! To fight! Your turn!
To the
No, you don't. Heart on fire!
Headless! Headless!
Abu Omar's double super versus Qiddiya.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there. I wonder maybe he missed input the
zero frame maybe. Try to get fancy
but the
with
bar. You have to spend another one.
It's not gonna be enough. Oh my god, I think it is.
Nice.
Look at the damage, Jeff.
That's why I love this character.
Best combo.
Man, bruh. In a world where Pop Buster does more damage than the best Zato combo, I feel like we need to celebrate good combos. So works of art, that's what these are. And the winner of the Evo Award for the best combo is Blazes Sagat versus Xiaohai, my fan. Let's go! Now, I know Blaz is in the building, but he's over here, Oh, he's coming up to the stage right now. I see, we got him. Hey, without this guy, I wouldn't have won my award either, so big ups to Blaz, brother.
Gracias a todos por lo que votaron por mí. Yo realmente no pensaba que iba a ganar el mejor combo del año, pero...
Thank you everyone for voting for me. I really never thought I was going to win Combo of the Year.
Perdón, no sé qué más decir porque realmente yo no pensaba ganar esa categoría porque tengo mejores combos en peleas. Pero realmente me siento muy agradecido porque cada pelea que tengo contra Xiaohai me lleva al límite y al menos uno de esos combos que hice contra él apareció en la categoría.
I'm just really happy. I didn't think I was going to win this category. I did that combo of the middle of the match, and it wasn't something I thought I was going to win from.
All right, guys, we got good news and bad news. Bad news first. We're already more than halfway through the Evo Awards for this year. Good news is, coming up after the break, we're gonna hand out the award for They've Got Next, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, and the induction of 3 more fighting game legends into the Evo Hall of Fame. But first, let's take a look at our 4th nominee for Moment of the Year, Mr. Crimson's comeback.
Moment of the Year nominee, Mr. Crimson's comeback.
And Blaz, he's gonna chip him out. Crimson, he's got a chance here. He's gonna use level 1. He needs to find time to recover the drive gauge to avoid the chip out. He doesn't want to throw a fireball.
Oh, what was that?
The DP didn't come out.
Oh, he's gonna land. He changes the drive reversal. No, the level 1's getting stopped. One more guess. Oh my God, they've done it. I can't believe it. Mr. Crimson, somehow, someway, he's still alive. And that was absolutely ridiculous.
Bro, what in the world is happening in this top 8?
Moment of the Year nominee.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments. Peter wins hundreds of avatars easily. But how? On his PS5, Peter launched Tekken 8, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. 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 Everybody got choices.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger. Together.
All right, guys, welcome back to the second annual Evo Awards powered by Qiddiya. Checking back in on Project Cryo, and it looks like you guys are doing a hell of a job spamming that hashtag. That's, all right, yeah, it's getting bloody out there. Alan the alien would be proud. So look, our next presenter is, I mean, y'all already know the spiel by now. Look, regardless of who you voted for, give it up for Hollywood, Rob TV.
Thank you, brother. Shout out my dog, guys. He said that suit is dancing. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, James Chin, what the hell is with all these shots in this script, brother? First to 5. Huh? What we doing, brother? Okay, okay. Now that said, ladies and gentlemen, jokes aside, shout out to my dog, one of the best dressed guys, actually the best dressed this year, Ryan Hart. Please clap it up for my dog. It's all jokes, all love. Now that said, ladies and gentlemen, I do want to make sure that we know that tonight is an amazing night. Tonight is actually, of course, a celebration overall for the FGC. There is no way that anybody could possibly be in a negative mood. And what we are about to celebrate next is, of course, the best online series. Recently there was a whole lot of, I guess, a bit of a kick up on social media where somebody said that they feel like online series are killing the FGC. Can we please boo that guy? Can we please boo that guy? Absolute insanity. If there was a worst take award for the Evo Awards, easily he would walk away with it. That said, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time to celebrate pillars of our community. It is time to look at our nominees for Best Online Series.
The nominees for Best Online Series are La Gema.
Vámonos, que se muera, desgraciado.
¡Ay! ¡Espérate! ¡Layo! ¡Ay, le ganó! Décimo, carnal. Oye, el German Suplex. El tercero, Suplex City.
Breakout Series.
Sion jump! Sion jump, please! Do something! Oh my god!
Drop the controller.
Surely not. Surely not.
Oh my goodness, getting another one off too. We got break active, but no, you're not going to be able to use this.
Paragon Line.
Don't do it!
Oh my god, he did it!
Oh, the blood.
Trying to block it. It's not working out. Just so many more throws. Chip is available and another command grab.
Classic character in the game. Oh, you're dying!
Tampa never sleeps.
Parry everything, and then one more time just because.
Oh, one more hit. Stay on state.
Ain't no way you let that happen.
Hard drive. Level 3. Get him! Get him! That's my dog! Let's go, TJ!
Motivation Academy.
If he double drive rush combos, he'll kill him. No way.
Oh my god.
There's no.
But Tropic doing a really good job. Good lord, brother. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. There's no. Oh my gosh.
Best online series.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. And our winner for Best Online Series is the back-to-back champion, Tampa Never Sleeps!
Thank you. You know, I was really hoping for the Player of the Year award, but I ran into Rob TV on Ranked last week, so I'm gonna guess that's not for me. So, yeah, last year I kind of sounded like a bumbling fool, so I decided to write something down this time, just in case. You know, it's definitely an honor and a privilege for me to stand up here and represent all the players, viewers, hardworking TOs, production, and commentators that truly earned this award. And a big shout out to all my fellow nominees, Paragon, Neil Judai, Pablo, Breakout, all of you guys crushing it, doing so much. But, you know, I could stand up here with every single person that has contributed to making TNS Online possible, and this stage would not be big enough for all the people. But I did want to bring up a couple of special people this year. These two have been here with me since TNS started the online series. Day ones for sure. Day ones. This is Duelist on the end here. He's been managing TNS online brackets since we started. He was working for us when we started for free. He was just like, hey, you want some help? And I'm gonna be there every single week. Now it's his full-time job, and I can't thank him enough for, first of all, having to deal with me, but everything else that he's done. And this is Luke. Slow down, Yipes. We ain't got all that. And this is Lucas, who's been managing our production for all TNS stuff, especially TNS Online. These guys work every single day, no days off, to make TNS Online possible, to make the FGC possible. And I mean, they have poured their heart and soul into everything that we do. It's comforting for me to know that I have two brothers next to me who care as much about TNS and the FGC as I do. So, yeah. Thank you, everybody, and thank you, guys. Thank you, Duelist. Thank you, Lucas, and everyone that helps make TNS possible. This is for you.
So congratulations again to Tong and TNS. That's our first back-to-back category winner at the Evo Awards. And look, when it comes to that team and what they got to deal with, looking at NA net play, they deserve it, man. Because look, let's get to talking about offline now. So to hand out the award for Best Local is none other than the 2024 Canon Award winner, Sherry Jennings.
Okay, thanks Obama and everyone for being here. I know I'm preaching to the choir when I say locals are something special. I don't think anyone in this room will disagree that locals are what the FGC is built on. If you're watching this on stream and worried about the future of the FGC, then get to your local. If you don't know if there's a local, reach out and someone will show you the way. That's one of the great things about our community. Another great thing about the community are the people who are willing to spend their time, money, and energy creating and running the locals. Including the 5 that are nominated for the Evo Award tonight.
The nominees for Best Local are Iron Grid, .404 Esports, Run the Mix, King's Cup, River City Rushdown, Best Local.
Tonight's nominees are based in New Jersey, Atlanta, Minneapolis, San Antonio, and San Francisco. It's pretty incredible to see fighting game communities this good, this supportive spread all across America. All right, it's time to find out which of these was voted the best of 2025 by the FGC. Let's see. It goes to River City Rushdown. So, the people who have been putting in all the work to make River City Rushdown the best local of 2025 are busy putting in the work to make Texas Showdown one of the best offline events. They're also hosting a watch party right now at Texas Showdown for the Evo Awards. So, if you haven't been, you need to go. Anyway, between pools, some of the crew behind River City Rushdown were able to record this message.
Hey, I'm Judas.
I'm Dadman, and we run the San Antonio fighting game community, as well as River City Rushdown, a monthly event run on the last Saturday of every month at Otaku Cafe in San Antonio, Texas. We're here on this video to accept the award for Best Local for the Evo Awards 2026.
This weekend, we're here in Houston at Texas Showdown celebrating its 25th anniversary. And real quick, we want to hit our main ethos and why we think we won the award.
Top 1, esports. You do not need the collusion or validation from any sort of company or corporation in order to build a fantastic local community.
2, support your locals. Shout outs to the entire state of Texas and all the events that are running here. Austin, Saucy Saturday with UGK. Houston, Texas Showdown, Space City Beatdown with Javi and Ranma. Dallas, Fort Worth, Sloth running Suplex and Attack on Texas. Down in South, the Rio Grande Valley, South Texas Battle Dojo with Ham.
And our last one, our third one, thank you so much to Otaku Cafe, supporting us for over a decade, allowing us to have a fantastic place to always run our events.
If you want to follow us on our socials, at San Antonio FGC, we got all the main socials covered, and we got a huge Discord that's active every single day.
To reiterate, something that I drop at the end of any video that we talk, we are the best.
We're the best.
So you heard me say it a lot last year. There's nothing like pulling up to your local event, man. Pull up and play. If you got one in your area, big ups to everybody out there at Texas Showdown going, throwing down right now. But look, the next Evo award we have is They've Got Next, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And I'd like to welcome back to the stage someone you might find hanging out at Next Level, maybe one of his locals, or opening up a can of whoop-ass online. Put your hands together for IFC Yipes.
Thank you. Yo, y'all look beautiful out there. I just want to give y'all a shout out. So a round of applause for that, for the one time, huh? All right. I'm excited to be able to present this next award because, well, let's be honest. I've been here for a second. Yeah, I am pretty dusty. I just turned 39, so shout out to my Pisces gang. You already know the vibe. I remember the early days before streams, before rollback netcode. God, I remember those days. I remember popping off on the stage myself before jumping behind the mic to give my energy to the next generation and highlight their skills. And that is a fact. With honor, I do that. I've seen the FGC evolve, and I'm excited to see what's next for our community. And leading the way into that future will be some of the young men nominated for our next award. Let's play the footage.
The nominees for They've Got Next, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, are Now.
Everything. Sit him back down. Trying to escape me in the jump. And he got him with the DI. He gets the right combo routing as well. And now dominating performance. Is spaced out. He gets the light kick, but nothing afterwards. Oh, and he finds it. And now qualifies into Capcom Cup.
Nea.
Sur Loki, qu'est-ce qu'on va faire?
On a encore toutes ses ressources, on a encore le hit, on utilise le hitest pour garder son momentum. Oh là, on est fantaisie qui est totalement esquivé. Allez, Nea, c'est maintenant, c'est maintenant. Eh oui, eh oui, eh oui.
Riddles.
Stop the damage, but how do you defend? OD uppercut yet again from Mickey.
Holds his ground, perfect parry, ground wave, making sure you gotta respect that projectile on the screen, the overhead, and Riddles draws first blood. Yeah.
Blaz.
Thing for Dogora. He can't afford to get. There we go.
Oh, just as he got into CA range as well. That's gonna do it.
Damn, look, he was just backing up for so long that he let him get away. Oh my God, he's got another drive rush cancel if he wants. DP into level 3.
Mickey.
Phenom. Oh my God, Burns. No anti-air. No anti-air again. Phenom just blocking it out. The air there, and it's a no-go. Mickey. Fireball so threatening. What a bait, and he finds the low. Mickey with the kill, sending Fudo home. Just like that, the young man.
They've Got Next, presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
A lot of talent. You know, I have the privilege to just kick back and watch these guys play and just grow over the years, so credit to everybody that got nominated. There are some killers in that group. I mean, 2 of them just finished top 8 at Capcom Cup. That's facts. The future is looking bright. That's an understatement, to be honest with you. And now, the winner of the Evo Award for They've Got Next, presented by PlayStation Tournament, is, now before I say this, I had the privilege to play this guy in the first attempt, and he whooped my ass something serious. And you should have seen what he said when I did a random drive impact. Give it up for Blaz! Why is the music sad though? We need to celebrate this. Like, let's be honest.
por este premio. Ahora tengo que fingir que siempre he sido así de bueno. Ahora tengo que decir que siempre he sido así de bueno.
He says he's always been that good.
Ahora tengo que fingir que siempre he sido así de bueno. Bueno, hablando en serio, esto solamente es el comienzo. Aún tengo mucho que demostrar. Quería darle gracias a mi papá, la mente maestra, a mi equipo, a mi familia, a mi mamá, a mis hermanos.
I want to take my dad, my family, my friends, my brothers, my sisters, my siblings, and for the guidance that they've given me.
¿Te dice comienzo?
¿Ah?
¿Te dice que dije al principio?
Sí.
Que solamente es el comienzo y espero seguir dando lo mejor de mí y ser una inspiración para la gente joven de todo el mundo.
And I want to keep being an inspiration for everyone all over the world.
Congratulations again, the Blaz. And look, bags don't fly free these days. I mean, you're gonna have a problem bringing those back. You need some extra suitcases. But tonight is all about celebrating the present and the future of the FGC, but we also gotta honor our past. Tonight, we honor 3 men who have contributed not just to the beginnings of the FGC, but to the continued legacy of it from all corners of the globe. These 3 men were there when you had to play side by side in arcades if you wanted to face the best in the world. They were putting quarters on cabs from London to LA, from Tokyo to Sunnyvale. They were winning Evo championships before Blaz was even born. These are 3 of the people who built the foundation, the legacy of this scene, and these are the newest members of the Evo Hall of Fame.
Only half a bar away from taking final round.
Ryan playing his game. Oh,
Go on to the arcade. I used to put on a smile and I used to play everyone because it gave me a platform to forget everything that I was worried about. It helped me to believe there was a way out in a time where I didn't have any options at all.
取ってるというか、やっぱ勝って優勝したかったなっていうのはありました。
Hear him yelling in the back, oh, he's old, it ain't 1994 anymore. Well, son, you ain't in top 8, sorry.
Dream of mine to win a tournament. To be the best at a whole event, like that was just mesmerizing to think about.
Final round 17. He got second last year. This time it's first place. Taking it. Oh, yeah. That may actually be it on the next. Does he need the next even? Yes. He's got it. Nuki takes it.
Bates off the uppercut. The lightning kick. The lightning kick is going to defeat the catching medium kick. And Nuki down to the wire.
Put Evo 2008 World Champion, second DR, Ryan wins. Hart.
The fact that you can become the best, and I did become the best, that's just one of the things no one can take away.
その後にもう負ける相手がいなかったんですね。
What a read by Nuki. What a read.
One of the things that makes me so happy to still be a part of the scene is I get to make people smile, and that's why I'm still here.
Only half a bar away from taking final round.
The 2026 Evo Hall of Fame inductees, Ryan Hart, Mike Watson, and Nuki. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Give it up for him one time here. So Ryan, coming from where you come from, your background, the amount of games that you've had a dominating presence in, what's it like for you to be honored here tonight at the Evo Awards?
That's a tough one, bro. No, it's phenomenal. It's just the culmination of a very long and arduous journey. You know, there were down times. There were times that I thought there wouldn't be another day for me on this earth. But to be able to stand here in front of everyone, all these beautiful, amazing people, it's I would love to stand here and say, you know, yay me, the comeback kid, but the honest truth is that it's only by the grace of God, my mother, my family, my friends, all the people that helped me along the way. Each and every one of them, it's their kindness, their care, their compassion that helped me get through. Without them, I probably wouldn't have made it through, and I'm eternally, eternally grateful for all those individual humans, those special beings. Yeah, it's just a phenomenal time. I think it's just an honor to be part of the FGC because the FGC gave me a place to belong, a place to connect, a place to create myself, a place to call home. And it's just one of those things where, my life, I'm proud, you know, I'm proud to say that my life has always been part of the FGC, and the FGC has always been part of my life. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Give it up for Ryan Hart. Now this guy, look. Hey, we in Los Angeles. We not too far from Walnut, California. But for you, Mike Watson, somebody who has had, bro, you've had your blood and guts in this stuff since the beginning, since before the beginning. What's it like for you to stand on this stage at the Evo Awards and be inducted into the Hall of Fame, especially amongst these two guys?
I gave you guys everything I had. I know I seem like a hard ass, but I'm super soft and I love everybody here. I have a lot of words to say, but I was told I was only given a short amount of time, so I'm gonna read a few things for you guys real quick. Firstly, I accept this award not just for me because I'm about you guys now. I want to accept this award for some people that aren't able to accept this award and will not be able to accept any awards in the future because they have passed on, but their fighting spirit, their memories, their lives are still cherished through all of our tournaments, through all of our events. I want to thank my parents for giving me everything. I want to thank my fiance who made me into this soft teddy bear. I want to thank her mother, Mama Margarita, for being here, came all the way from El Salvador. Wow. I want to thank my children for being here. Michelle, Ali, Daddy loves you and does everything for you guys. And you guys better not hit that wrap it up be shit on me tonight. I'm gonna be pissed off. I've been here for over 30 years, longer than some of you have been alive, so. I just want a few more moments of your time, guys. Just a few more, I promise. Oh, and also, whoever is in charge of electing us and bringing us on, you guys got some big balls to give me a live mic, man. You know who I am. But thank you for that. I promise to keep it PG. I love you all. But just keep my mic on for a few more, guys. I've carried this list with me for many, many years. I want to say in remembrance of guys Mummy B, No Ho Ho, Paul Wall, Vinny Del Pino, PSX 2000, our boy Remix, Little Loco, Flash G, Ari Weintraub, Dazrick, Pusha T, and finally, you guys don't know this guy, but he's very dear to my heart. He's my first sponsor that a allowed me to travel to the first out-of-town beatdown and take everyone's money in Chicago in 1994. His name's Vahe Perjanian. I want to thank him forever. And I said I was allowed one F-bomb this time. I will use it. I don't care what you guys think of me as a player, if you thought I was trash, if you thought I was, it doesn't matter to me. I want all you guys to know and remember me as someone who fucking cared about all of you and the community. Again, thank you. Thank you, everyone. I know I've been absent from Evo for a long time, for a circumstance you guys are well aware of, but we won't talk on anything negative tonight. But I love you all. Thank you all. Please carry on, and thank you all for everything.
Give it up for Mike Watson. Oh. So last but not least, one of the 5 Goshen, Nuki. What's it like coming from Japan, traveling overseas to these Evo tournaments for a variety of games, and leaving your mark on history at this tournament series to become one of the Hall of Fame inductees here tonight at the Evo Hall of Fame?
そう日本から海外に行って本にはみんな格闘ゲームコミュニティが集まってきて自分のことを歴史に残しました。なんか今夜の感想ちょっと述べてください。
まずは抜きです。みんな選んでくれた人ありがとうございました。ありがとう。最初に僕がエボに来た時はロサンゼルスでまだエヴァンゲリオンエボがやってる時でスーパーストリートファイター2とかサードストライクとかあとカップエース2とかバーチャ4とかを真剣にやってました。で時々毎年エボに来るのがすごく楽しみでエボというこの大会がこんな世界中で大きなコミュニティになっているのをとてもすごく嬉しく思っております。でまだライバルだった梅原や時々が現役のプロゲーマーでやってることをすごくかっこいいなと。僕はもう遊び程度でしかやってないんですけどもすごいかっこいいなと思って、あいつらがまだ活躍する限りはずっと応援し続けたいと思っております。これからエボが大きな大会にもっともっとなっていくように心から祈っております。本日はありがとうございました。 Thank you very much!
It's such an honor to be here tonight. You know, when I did my first Evo tournament, it was still being held in a gymnasium at a college in LA. And look at we've come now. I was doing a lot of games, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 3, Virtua Fighter 4. I mean, I really ran the gamut and did a whole lot of stuff. When I think about the times that I had back then, I would always look forward every year to coming with Tokido and just having a blast at the competitions. And with Daigo too, it's when I saw him become pro and like have the run that he's had, I always thought, oh my gosh, he's so cool. And then like for me, I just hope that I could meet him, you know, that some way through. But he was always, you know, he's got that presence. I'm really happy with the fighting game community, the way that it's spread throughout the entire world. It's grown so much. I really hope that from here on out, you know, the fighting game community, which has been like grown by Evo and exists and continues to grow, that it just continues on this trajectory it's been on. Thank you so much for tonight. It's been lovely being here.
One more time, guys, give it up for Nuki. And Ryan Hart wanted to say one more thing.
Sorry, yeah, it's just, it's a lot of emotions, forgot a couple of things. I wanted to say that, you got it for me, thank you, bro, I appreciate you. Give it up for Obama, guys, give it up for Obama. I was once in a very difficult place, once upon a time, and the road back to understanding acceptance, forgiveness, none of it's easy. But I learned that if you don't like the mix you're in, you can change it. But it starts with you. And it often means accepting some hard truths about yourself in order to make that change. So back to what I've learned. Well, it's the people that make this what it is. The FGC wouldn't exist today without the many faces we see each and every event, whether it's a local or an international tour, whether it's a weekly or an annual event, whether it's online or offline. No matter the continent, the common denominator is always the same. It's the people that make this a magical reality of a community, and I appreciate each and every one of you, no matter how our paths crossed. So in closing, what have I learned along this illustrious journey of one-frame links and red parries? I'm good at those. Always be honest with yourself, because the truth is never boring. Hard work never lies. That's a useful one. You probably shouldn't send out any tweets when you're upset. Probably shouldn't send out any tweets. Now, I know in fighting games, reactions are really important, but you probably shouldn't react to the KO losing screen by pressing the Alt button and just so happening to, at exactly the same time, with your other hand, pressing the F4 button. I mean, you probably shouldn't do that. Just saying. Just saying. I guess from today, it's officially Sir Ryan Hart. Thank you very much. I love you guys.
All right, guys, give it up one more time for your Evo Hall of Fame class of 2026. All right, guys, we got to take a quick break. But when we return, the Evo Award wraps up with a bloody good reveal and a legendary battle, plus the awards for Player of the Year, Content Creator of the Year, Commentator of the Year, and Moment of the Year, which includes this, our final nominee, Mena RD, winning an Evo title in Las Vegas. We'll be right back.
Moment of the Year nominee. Mena RD wins Evo.
One hit away. One hit away indeed. Double drive rush. He has the level 3. And Mena RD cannot be denied 2 times here in Japan. And now your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, Mena RD. No end in sight. And that, I think, cements in many people's mind who the answer for the greatest Street Fighter player of all time is. Many people would argue it's the man on the stage, Mena RD.
Moment of the Year nominee.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Chicken Al Pastor is back at Chipotle, where fire meets flavor, where heat meets pineapple sweet, where chicken meets the sizzle of the grill, and where fans meet their favorite. Chicken al pastor, where fire meets flavor.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger. Together.
Finally, I'm free! I've arrived. The game is over. There is no greater pleasure than feeling the warmth of my fist drenched in your blood.
Go be lonely somewhere else.
Waking me up. Nothing to do now but die, boy. My turn now. Having fun? Stand ready.
This is mine.
All love. Hold it. They all fear you. And so will you. One of us is going to die today. Now we're getting somewhere. Dying time.
Glory awaits us both in death.
You're almost as crazy as I am. Very good. Take it to your grave, boy. This is what I'm here for. I'm going to enjoy this. Conquest. I don't even get a real name, only a purpose.
What's up, everybody? Oh my God, it feels like 15 plus years in the making. But hey, everybody, if you don't remember me, I'm Berserker Mike Willett. I'm the executive producer on Invincible Versus at Corner Up. It's great to see everybody. Yeah, I'm representing the team behind Invincible Versus, and what you just saw, yeah, that shit right there, that was Conquest. Conquest is a badass, despicable attack dog of the Viltrumite Empire. He just wants to get blood on his hands, right? So he's the final addition to our 18 character launch roster. He's brutal as shit. I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on him. He's just all about intimidation and just laying the stuns on people. Oh my God. And I learned some new cheap shit from Vicious, so I hope all of you learn the same. So you get to check out more of Conquest in Season 4 of Invincible, streaming now on Prime Video. Get your feel. This shit is awesome. And then, yeah, we let the cat out of the bag. You saw our first 2 DLC fighters coming post-launch in our character pass for year 1. So is it Universa and the Immortal? Yeah, where is he? Where's Omni-Man? Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. More to see this summer. I don't want to spoil everything, but this shit's going to be hype. So, yeah. Hey, everybody. So, Invincible Versus launches on April 30th, but you can get your hands on the game during our open beta, April 9th through the 11th, on PlayStation and Xbox consoles. Can't wait to see you there. You get to try out 10 fighters, 6 arenas. You can learn everything about the game through our tutorial. Then you get to lab it up and practice, and then ranked mode. This is the big thing. Everyone can jump into ranked mode, check everything out. Really special. The top 20 players in our ranked mode at the end of beta are going to make it into our credits. That's right. You are the beta beasts, and top 20 get into the credits of the fucking game. So I want to see everybody's best shit into the fucking game. Again, April 9th through the 11th. Get on that goddamn leaderboard and get into the credits. Yeah, put that shit on your calendar. That's it for me. I love you guys. Long live the FGC. Love you. Fuck it. Out.
All right. Thanks, Mike. And with all that blood, of course it was Conquest. I want to take a moment to let you know I appreciate everybody watching with us on stream tonight, whether you're at DreamHack or whether you're at Texas Showdown. Shout outs to Vicious's mom. I also want to thank everybody who joined us tonight in this beautiful theater to celebrate the best moments of 2025. Speaking of the best moments, it's time to hand out the award for just that, the moment of the year. So please, I'm going to say the line. Will you hit the sign? make some noise for the one, the only, Tasty Steve.
Bro, you guys are sick. One more time, this is not on the prompter. Make some noise for yourselves. You look ridiculous. I love that you're here. Players, commentator, gamers, I love you guys. Shout outs to Obama. 2025 was filled with so many incredible moments, and while the 5 we've seen during tonight's show got the most nominations, moments like Gobo chipping out Varix or Psycho's comeback versus Blaz deserve some love too. Speaking of love, we have the marriage proposal at CEO and Hexmark's loving life after beating Arslan Ash. I remember the excitement of watching Armor King reveal. I mean, at Evo, our Dragon Ball popping off in France. And then there's their crowd in Nice. They know how to make some noise. 2025 saw Defiant win back-to-back Climax of Night championships, and Roman Jelly get $400 donated to play Paul. Then there's Mickey's top 8 run, Nair's run at Evo France, and Lily Pichu telling the world to suck her. Did I mention that crowd at Evo France is pretty nice? 2025 was amazing, awesome even. And these are the moments that the FGC voted as the most memorable. Take it away.
The nominees for Moment of the Year are Lao Yagami winning SWC.
Sorry, we got it! And a run up throw! Lao Yagami! It hasn't even started!
Oh my God! The flag of the order and the progress! The flag of millions of people all over there!
Mr. Crimson's comeback.
Crimson, he's got a chance here! He's
number 1 game stop! One more game!
Oh my God!
I hate it! Mr. Crimson, somehow, someway, he's still alive!
Punk standing up.
Punk is confident that that's it! He's standing up, he's celebrating! It is gonna be 3-2, not yet! He has to play still! Are you serious? You cannot make this up! Oh my, so high!
Mena RD's Evo 2025 win.
2 times here in Japan, and now your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, Mena RD, no end in sight.
Koji KOG's crash out.
He was just a little too slow to punish the Rev Panzer. Oh my God, bro. I feel it for both of them, honestly.
Oh my Lord. KOG always a character. Very emotive guy, this one.
Moment of the Year.
Bro, Koji Cox's face, it gets me every time. 2025 was a great year, and the winner of the Evo Award for Moment of the Year goes to, let me get the drums, Evo Awards, let me hear it. That's just a little bit. I know y'all ain't tired. Lao Yagami sitting there looking crazy right now. And the winner goes to Koji KOG for the Crash Out, winner of Moment of the Year. Koji KOG and Goichi are busy making more moments at DreamHack right now, but they did have something special for the people out here watching. Let's take a listen.
はい、エボアワード受賞できてとても嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
いやまさかね、2015年にサイドトーナメントのアクアパッツァ足切り事件あんなねはいこの10年越しにね画廊伝説で同じことがあってはいまさかこのような賞をいただけたのは、まあ、僕はなんか対戦したって感じなんですけど、まあ、ほとんど浩二さんが、はい、
エボの初優勝がかかった決勝戦であと小づくだけ一発小づくだけで勝てるってところで大逆転されてそうですねそれが悔しすぎてこうなったんですけども10年越しに画廊伝説シティオブザウルーズで似たようなことが起こりました
そうでしたね
これにはもう
Congratulations again to Koji, KOG, and Goichi for always providing top-tier content. And speaking of top-tier content, our next presenter is a Japanese VTuber who made a trip back to Evo sometime in 2024. And look, I'm gonna say this too. If you're a Street Fighter 6 head, you gotta understand, this is one of the biggest event organizers, content creator, streamer, but most importantly, she's a player, bruh. She's ready to run it back at Evo again, and here to present the award for Best Content Creator. Please welcome HoloLive's 5th generation White Lion, Shishiro Botan.
ライオン、ホロライブ5期生のシシロボタンです。魔人オバマさん、ありがとうございます。そして FGC の皆様、こんばんは。ここまでのエボアワード、楽しんでますか？私もこの場にいられること、とても嬉しく思います。ベストコンテンツクリエイター賞の発表へ入る前に、まずは格闘ゲームコミュニティの皆さんに感謝を伝えさせてください。2024年に犬神コロネと一緒にエボを訪れた時、とても温かいムードを感じました。そのおかげで本当に楽しかったです。かっこいいグッズもたくさん買えましたし、とても広いエボアリーナで試合観戦もできました。さらにプール戦では稲葉選手と共に桃地選手とも対戦することもできました。
I don't recognize that, so you'll have to tell me. Where's Jammers? Jammers will tell me.
会場にいるジェームズ・チェンさん、ローガン様さん、私のことを全然知らないふりしてませんか？配信でもコメントくれてますよね。それから格闘ゲーム好きの SSRB の皆さんもこんばんは。例えば去年のエボストリートファイター6トップ8の時、最前列にいたこの方とか、他のファンの方々もいつも応援してくれて本当にありがとうございます。現地でエボを楽しみ、自分で大会を主催させてもらうこともあり、コンテンツ制作がどれだけ愛と情熱が必要か、私もよくわかっているので、ベストコンテンツクリエイター賞のプレゼンターをお願いされたとき、本当に嬉しかったです。思い出はここまでにして、それでは2025年に皆さんから最も愛された FGC コンテンツクリエイター5名をご紹介いたします。
The nominees for Best Content Creator are Brian F.
Can I dry brush the eye, Brian?
You can do whatever you want.
I love this game.
Today on Trash Talk, we have a very special guest. Rob TV, look at me, Rob. Look at me, Rob. Listen, you got a lot to learn, buddy.
Shark Party. Rufelmonger.
Hello and welcome. This is Rufelmonger, my friends. DHC's Tag Supers basically can't miss. Like, Darkstalkers is one of the most important fighting game franchises ever.
Sayjam.
Are you okay? Around here we do good mix-ups.
Yes.
Cinema.
Diaphone.
Alright, time for the strats. I'm making this video for two reasons. The first is the most common question that I get in my chat nowadays is, what game should I play? I'm just a natural. GG, shake my hand.
Best Content Creator.
ノミネートされた皆さん、本当におめでとうございます。どなたも本当に素晴らしいクリエイターの方々です。それから、シャークパーティーさんの耳、いやー、すごく可愛いです。さて、いよいよですね、こちらの封筒を開けたいと思います。ビリビリビリビリビリビリビリビリビリ。さあ、エボアワードベストコンテンツクリエイター賞の受賞者は、ルーフ・レモンガーさんです。おめでとうございます。 Congratulations。
「 Gotta say the thing, hey? Hello and welcome. There we go. So this is pretty cool. Weird it says content creator, not best dressed though, but we'll take it. So hey, yeah, I like making things about fighting games. I think they're pretty cool, actually. I've been at this about as long as you could. I grew up in small town Quebec. Shout out to Ville de Montagne. I'd go to the arcade every day after school to play Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. And I've been doing this all my life, basically. I'm too tall for this. This sucks. But yeah, you can make your mark making content. Like, I'm from nowhere. I still live in nowhere. Shout out to Brockville, the other place from nowhere I live in. And if you love something a lot, like I love this, I put my heart and soul into this, share it with the world. And who knows, people start watching, might actually care. Yeah. A lot of people say I'm one of the hardest working people in the FGC, and this is proof hard work pays off, I guess. So thank you for that. Everyone who voted for me, thank you very much. God bless. That's sincerely appreciated. Look forward to more. I gotta make a bad joke before I go out here. So shout out to all the cousins in the FGC. This has been your time to shine. And thank you very much. Very appreciated. All right.
Can't wait to read the patch notes on that. Our next award is for Player of the Year, presented by Qiddiya. And stepping up to the podium is a man who has more Evo championships than anybody else on this planet. Please welcome Mr. 9-time, the oh my God, the Wazzler, the one, the only, Justin Wong.
Okay, what's up, everybody? Thank you, Dave. Before I read the teleprompter, I want y'all to say hi, Harper. She's over here. See, everyone said hi to you. You know? Look, she's happy. All right. Okay, hold on, Harper. All right. Thanks, Obama, and hello, everyone. I want to first take a moment to say hello to my family. You know, my amazing wife, my little girl Harper that you just said hi to, and my new baby boy Parker. All right? You know, 9-time Evo champion, but I'm a 2-time dad now. Let's go. Yeah, 2-time. I'm very excited to be here at the Evo Awards tonight. If not, no other reason than I'm not on diaper duty. I mean, I've been taking out stinkers online and in person for years now, but being a dad has really been the best accomplishment of my life. Yep. Even better than the 9 Evo championships that Sonic Fox will never match. One of the cool things about the FGC is that even with all those titles, there's still a debate about who is the best player of all time. Daigo, Arslan, Xiaohai, Ni, Mena, or even Sonic Fox. That's because it's more than just titles. For me, the best player will always be Tokido. He beats me every time. He even beats me at Marvel. Come on now, how? While the debate about who's the GOAT of the FGC will keep going until my kids are old enough to start taking titles, at least we can resolve who the FGC thought was the best player of 2025.
The nominees for Player of the Year, presented by Qiddiya, are Xiaohai.
Back to back! Xiaohai, your Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion in Evo Japan is your
Evo brand champion, man. I lost the words to my mouth. I did not expect it to end like that.
Blaz.
He was ready for it. Yeah, he stood up because he knows 3-0. He's laughing, yo. He is laughing at him.
Oh my God, unscaled.
Arslan Ash.
Your 6-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash!
And take this trophy, this is rightfully yours. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your Evo Friends champion, Arslan Ash!
Goichi.
Person to ever
ever dethroned Zhao Hai in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
To close out Evo 2025, Dorichi is your champion!
Mena RD.
Mena RD, back-to-back Evo Japan Street Fighter 6 champion!
And now, your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, Mena RD!
Player of the Year, presented by Qiddiya.
That was exciting. So I was told though that more votes were casted for this category than any other. I love that the debate about who is 2025's GOAT spins up that kind of passion. All right, here we go. Got the envelope, and the winner of the Player of the Year presented by Qiddiya is Arslan Ash. Arslan Ash can't be here tonight, but he did send this message. Roll the tapes.
Hello everyone, this is Arslan Ash. First of all, thank you so much for the Evo award. I am so happy and thrilled to receive this award. Unfortunately, I couldn't be there this time because of some family matters. Otherwise, I would have loved to celebrate it with everyone there. A funny thing is, last year, when I didn't win Evo award, Rick told me that I really need to step up my social media game. I guess this time it worked out pretty well. Maybe I finally listened. But honestly, this award means so much to me because it comes from the community. Huge shout out to everyone who voted for me and supported me. My sponsors, big thanks to my sponsors, my team, my family, and of course the whole FGC. I will keep traveling, keep competing, keep grinding, and I will see you all at the next events. Thank you so much again. Bye.
Daigo is the beast. Poor Tokido.
Hello, how are you doing? Today, I have something I want to tell you. I believe that you, Umehara-san, are the greatest player in history.
The champion of all champions coming back. Your Evolution 2010 champ.
With no one who can match you when it comes to playing long sets in Street Fighter. Looking at your track record so far, it's clear just how ridiculously strong you are when you figure out your matchup strategies.
The surprise flash kick out of nowhere!
9-0 Daigo.
Perhaps the most dangerous man in Street Fighter 4. If I could have a first to 10 with you, there will be nothing more honorable in my competitive career.
Two-time Capcom Cup champion.
I like the air throw of the century. I don't know.
2017 champion. Evo Japan and Evo Las Vegas. No end in sight.
I've always believed that preparation is key and put my all into it. With that in mind, I can't help but think about how far we could go if we, who have prepared for months for this first to 10, were to face off.
A very convincing win here.
The eruption, the emotion.
Big smile for the crowd. He's feeling it.
It doesn't have to be this year or right away. However, as someone who was captivated by your play and decided to dedicate my life to Street Fighter, I wonder if you could give me the opportunity to aim for even greater heights in this game together. Since I'm asking for your valuable time, I promise to bring out everything I have and become the strongest opponent I can be.
Your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, Mena RD!
I'm ready whenever you are. When you're ready, please let me know. Thank you for reading from Mena.
for this. Finally, the bull versus the beast. Daigo listen, Daigo's got a history of doing this stuff, man. He's on some prep time Batman stuff. But this is looking like an absolute monster he's against right now. Last couple Evo champs to step to Daigo in first to 10s, it didn't end up so well for him. But Mena might be different, man. Mena is looking very, very strong. So look, there's more info coming in the next couple weeks about this event, Kimono Michi Live, at the first ever Evo Legends Live event. So be sure to keep an eye on Evo socials. But tonight, it all comes down to this. This is our last award, and here to hand out the hardware, the man who's still playing the game because he loves playing the game. Welcome to the stage, Mike Ross.
Yeah, I got you. That's right. Yeah. All right. Hey. Thank you. It's it's a lot of good, beautiful, friendly faces in here. I like that. Yeah, I got you. I'm sorry, Justin. All right. I want to thank you, Obama. That was an amazing introduction. I really appreciate that. Good evening, everyone. As most of you know, I've done quite a bit of different things in the fighting game scene. I've worn a lot of different hats. I've taken on Daigo in top 8 at Evo. I don't know. I mean, I didn't win, but I took on him, you know. Yeah. I've created a lot of videos, even sitting on a couch or on a stage. And I've seen some of the comments. So despite what some of you have said in the chat room, I think I did a decent job on the mic as well. Yeah. That's right. Anybody in this room or at home that has commentated can tell you it's not an easy job. Let me rephrase that. It's not an easy job to be good, because it takes research, it takes energy, and it takes passion. But the ones that master the craft, they bring everything. They make all of the difference. And while, it is great to hear commentary online, it's another experience when you're inside of the arena and you hear all of that noise, that energy and everything. It really gets you going. If you're sitting down, it kind of makes you salty and wish you were playing on stage just so you can hear what they would say about you. Whether it's Yipes dropping bars, whether it's Ringe doing his amazing, analytics, the best analytics in the game, whether it's Mr. Leapfrog weaving storylines so you understand what's going on in the matches, Shidosha cutting it up, Shidosha bringing that swagger to the scene, or whether it's Tasty Steve, I'm not. Whether he asks us, I'll just say it, leave it at that. Commentators take what the FGC brings and turns it up times 10. And these are the 5 you guys thought did the best in 2025.
The nominees for Commentator of the Year are Mr. Leapfrog.
He goes to the kill. Wham, bam, thank you, man. Be careful. Still alive, still has heat. Oh, and the low to close it out. Oh my God. Full crouch fix again. Hop kick not gonna pay off. Fix on a dream delays the string. Just long enough, and King Ray's being able to clutch that up.
IFC Yipes.
Hey, we! That's because I can hear him. Got 3 of them. I can't react to the driving.
You're in the woods? Stupid question I'm about to ask. Who likes fighting games? And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Back to back to back.
Shidosha.
with the drink, and he
No,
gets
he
wrong.
no,
I
he
just
gets
said that.
wrong.
I just said that.
Put some pressure on the board. Mate comes out. Low high. Has the chance to punish. He's too late on it, and he actually gets sent home.
And just like that, we have our very first Evo 2025 Virtual Fighter Revoke Champion.
Tasty Steve.
CEO, you enjoying this Tekken 8? Let me know out there. Make some noise. He's ducking the jump light. The throw, Punk gets it. Full screen at his back. DR. Oh. DR making the call, and they did it correctly. Level 3, and your Blink Respawn 2025 champion. Make some noise.
Ringe.
I'm on the Venomous Fang. Trouble again.
Oh, he tried to sneak the DI in, but Noah, the king of burnout, more than ready to stop it. That's right, baby. That's what he's doing. Running off the stage, jumping up and down. He's at top 8 after top 8 after top 8, and now he can call himself a solidified Evo champion.
Commentator of the Year.
All right, yeah. Yeah. Hey, this is going to be difficult. All right, let's get to it. I don't know who's going to take this. Commentator of the Year 2025. Hold on, I'm struggling. Commentator of the Year for 2025. Let's all make some noise for Tasty Steve.
Let me get it together. Let me get it together. Hold up. Yo, thank you guys so much, you know. I want to say shout outs to my mother, Sharon Scott. I want to say shout outs to the St. Louis Tekken community. I know another of y'all don't know, but shout outs to St. Louis FGC, Unconquerable, AKA my boy Rob, STL Bad Boy Slips. Y'all know what it is, bro. It's always love. I want to say shout outs to Sukin. That's my guy. I would not be here having this conversation if it was not because of him. I want to say shout outs to Paul and Mo, because they held me down on the West Coast. And if you know the house, you know the house. You know the house. I want to say shout outs to everybody that played with me, my family as well. Y'all know I've been doing this since I was 15 years old. I've been traveling with pennies to go around and talk about fighting games for free because I love this shit. You know what I'm saying? I love this shit. I love this shit. You know? I want to say shout outs to everybody that literally, every person has ever hired me to put me on the screen and talk about games. Shout outs to Seg. Y'all, if you know, you know. Shout outs to the Hado. If you know, you know. And a lot of people don't know this, but shout outs to Michael Murray. If you know, you know. I'm very bad at talking about myself because I do this just based off of the fact that I love what I do. I'm gonna hit these buttons whether a camera is on or not, whether a mic is on or not,
I show up to your scene. 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 I'll show up to your scene. I'll show up to your scene. And I'm going to play every one of them games, good, bad, ugly, or not. I want to say shout outs to Ski Sonic for making it look like we do this. I want to say shout outs to Say Jam for being one of my road dogs from run and jump no matter what. I'm telling you, that dude looked out for me. I want to shout outs to my brother, IFC Yipes. That man gave me a torch when nobody was there. I want to say shout outs to Ringe and Vicious, because they was with me in the trenches at Super Arcade. I want to say shout outs to Commando, Offcast, AJ Papa, because they was with me in the trenches. I want to say shout outs to Mike Watson and Alex Valle, because they greeted me when I walked in the door to Super Arcade for the first time. And I call it FGC Holy Ground. I want to say shout outs to Mike Ross, because Mike Ross came and said hello to me when everybody else was scared to say hello to me. I want to say shout outs to James Chen and Ultra David, because they let me on their platform because they believed in me. I want to say shout outs to my family for letting me play these games even when I was outside. So shout outs to fighting games. And I don't know how much time I got. I don't know how much time I got, but shout outs to my brother Mark, man. That dude legitimately, he do a lot. He do a lot. He do a lot. I'm telling y'all, y'all don't know it, but I know it. He do a lot. And I just, like I said, I don't know how much time I got. My man hit me with the line, I got you. It was Seg, for the record. He hit me with the line. The last thing one of my aunties told me at Final Round, James, you know this, and before I quit my job to do this, my 9 to 5, I had benefits and everything. Everything. I was suited and booted. She told me, and I quote, after walking around at Final Round, she came to me and I said, I'm having an issue because I have an opportunity to quit my job to do this full time, no support. And she said, these people in the community will not let you fail. And I quote. So thank y'all. Thank y'all for not letting me fail. And also, I did not forget. I could not forget. Y'all better make some noise for that motherfucker Rip, because that boy, that's my guy. That's my guy. With that being said and done, thank you to everybody that's ever given me a stage, a platform, and you let me grab your arm. Make some noise for yourselves. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to the West Coast for holding me. Thank you for the community for holding me. And thank you guys so much.
Steve, hold on. Don't go anywhere. Look, if you won an award tonight, if you presented an award, if you won an award, if you got into the Hall of Fame, come on up here real quick. Let's get a shot of everyone on the stage like this. And look, big ups to everybody in the back who helped make this show possible. Tenno and everybody working the mixers and stuff like that. But look, we appreciate you guys coming through for another year of the Evo Awards, getting powered by Qiddiya. But this was the Evo Awards ceremony for this year. This is the best that the community had to offer for 2025. Here's hoping we see you back here in 2026 with more moments, more comebacks, more combos, and more incredible matches. Have a great 2026, everybody. We'll catch y'all next time. Have a good night.
creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments. Peter wins hundreds of avatars easily. But how? On his PS5, Peter launched Tekken 8, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, prizes, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. 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 Everybody got choices.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger. Together.